Come on, is it live? I think we're live. Yay, we're doing it.
We did it.
We're streaming. We've always got great starts to these things. Hi, welcome to the WWE Backlash live stream. I am Phil Chambers. This guy over here is Michael Hamflett. We're going to be with you for the entirety of WWE Backlash and the kickoff show. And we're all very excited about it.
It's pretty cool. One of these days we'll do the WrestleMania thing where the jets fly over and you get the big sort of pyro. But if we don't want to allow it, people will be able to like see it and not hear it, or it'll happen in a delayed time, or they'll be busy watching one of the kickoff panels or something like that.
Yep, probably.
So, you know.
It wouldn't be a WhatCulture. Let's stream without weird stuff.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to get out of the way. If there is any technical issues with the stream or the sound or anything, sound off down in the chat below and let us know, and we'll get that sorted ASAP. But first up, straight away in there, we've got to give a shout out to Tom Talks Rubbish.
Hi, Tom.
You can go over to his YouTube channel actually and give him a subscribe. There's interviews with both of us over there, along with pretty much everybody else in wrestling YouTube and media world.
Wrestling media's got it covered. Tom's had that locked down for a long time. It's awesome.
But Tom says, thank you all for being nice people. Have a great show. You too, Tom.
Enjoy the show, Tom.
And yeah, welcome everybody. Bad Bunny is going to happen tonight. And that's obviously all I'm excited about. So they just showed an aerial shot of the arena, and I was like, I felt that like pang of envy that all these people are going there. Sunny, beautiful Puerto Rico, going back into that cold run that they were in for SmackDown last night. And the vibe couldn't have been any more exciting. And then Peter friggin' Rosenberg just showed up on the screen and really like brought it down a peg or two. We haven't had a clock up yet, but the kickoff has just started. We're staring at what appears to be the WWE studio facility at the moment. Yeah, we'll try and give a few sync-up things. Yeah. Old Greg Miller, star of Ups and Downs.
Indeed,
from LA. If you haven't seen that, I think the Ups and Downs for Night 2 of WrestleMania, he came in and just started mouthing off on Simon Miller. I guess they're going to have a match to see who gets to keep the name Miller one day, maybe?
He's a good egg, Greg.
He is a good egg,
He's a good Greg.
Good Greg.
Simon Miller off of the bump, as we'll later be discussing. Like he's taking Greg's place.
What have we got? Looks like we're all good.
So it appears they've just announced... they've called it a double main event. So me and Phil were talking before we went on the air that we think this might be a Hell in a Cell Elimination Chamber type deal where double main event means one has to go first and one has to go last because how does one follow the other? Either way, how do you do it? But what do you think? We think, are we in agreement? Brock and Cody to open, maybe?
I think Brock and Cody to open. I think looking at the reaction that Bad Bunny got last night, I think just having that as the main event makes so much sense. I don't think either match, like none of the matches on the card really need to be the main event. Like nothing's put up on a pedestal enough to warrant being that top slot. So why the hell not do it as Bad Bunny, have him win massive in the main event and have the sort of big hometown hero kind of thing at the end of the show to send everyone home happy.
It would be the first localised one of these that they've done where the local hero actually wins.
Yes,
so like they couldn't give you it with Sami, they didn't give you it with Drew.
They won't give it you with Selena.
No. I mean, obviously, unless, of course, we're overlooking that Austin Theory's United States title triple threat goes on last because it could well
be. Yeah.
The hottest crowd during that match, I think, isn't even going to be in Puerto Rico. It's going to be at our toilets because me and you are both going to race to go then.
Do you think Brock Cody going first affects the finish at all? If they're not having Cody win, then they get it out the way first to make the crowd forget it as quickly as possible?
Is it card placement? Or is it Vince McMahon that we should be worrying about what affects the finish? Because I'm so stressed about that match. Like, we're looking now at the graphic of Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. Bad Bunny with the LWO logo now slapped across him as well. It's great. I'm not worried about that in the slightest. I think it's going to be a banger match. I think Bad Bunny's going to win, as you say, presumably send the fans home happy. It's going to be the last thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect. Like, I cannot wait for Cody and Brock, but I don't know what to expect from it in terms of a result. I'm so nervous. I'm scared.
Did we both say on our predictions that Cody?
Yeah.
So I've been going backwards and forwards about this in my head. I think I've moved myself over to Brock because I've just got a feeling they're just going to give that new belt to Brock because it's just what WWE does.
And he's...
It's like the just default mode.
Well, did you see there was a lot of consternation online about the fact that there's going to be SmackDown wrestlers in the World Title Tournament?
Yep.
Which has really made people nervous, obviously. But I think Brock as a free agent could be the the sort of the thing that people aren't looking at. You're going to have Saudi Arabia, the Raw winner, the SmackDown winner, and then the tournament's rooted in triple threats. What if they're just high-brocking it as the third man on the night because it's just what they do?
Yep.
You know, think about Brock and Ricochet and how much effort they put into building that at the Rumble, how much effort they put into the video package for the match itself, and then just went, nah,
threw it away in the match.
Like,
let's not.
So I could honestly see Brock as a free agent. Like,
and if you're doing that with Brock, you probably shouldn't have him lose to Cody. Like, that's the... If you're talking like the recency of the storylines that warrant the win, that is the next pay-per-view. The Cody thing kind of gets shuffled under the rug if you take WWE's like logic.
Well, you could rematch them.
Permanent conclusion.
You could rematch them in the tournament as well.
Well, yeah.
So you could have them both. Both competing in the tournament, maybe both in the final.
Oh no!
And Brock beats him in the final, or Cody wins
just
here.
Made it even worse.
Just for Brock to beat him in the final. I don't want Cody fighting for the belt.
No, not
I don't want Cody
in that championship.
It's a stupid fucking title. It's swearing hours now, isn't it? Like, this is the point with this.
That's watershed.
With this belt, because like Cody either goes for it, and we are like, oh, you're happy being the substitute teacher then, Cody? Thanks for coming, thanks for playing. Or do you not go for it and make it abundantly clear, as if it isn't already, that this is like the not Roman Reigns title?
Yeah.
The keep Seth Rollins content title? You know, like, I just... Ugh.
We'll see. We'll see later on. Sailor Airman is in the chat. Thank you very much for your donation. Saying, I don't think I'm alone in this, but I think that Bianca Belair would be a much more interesting TV character if she turned heel. The whole EST thing can easily be turned heel. I do agree the EST gimmick could be a very easy heel change, but can you see Bianca Belair as a heel?
No, well, not that I can't see her as a heel, but I just already see her as a really amazing babyface. Like, it's to WWE's, it's WWE's fault that she isn't already considered like a John Cena figure in this company. Maybe she is, but I'm just saying, like, across the board, the person that could theoretically...
Definitely big match Bianca.
She's big match Bianca, but the problem is she's not very good at being small match Bianca. And they've never really fixed that, truthfully. The B show programs, or the TV matches especially, never translate as well as the stadium ones, and that's on the way that they book her, I think. And I understand why people would like the character to be freshened up or the title to change hands, but I think that's on them. She's got all the talent and all the aura and all that sort of affable nature that you can't... It's really hard to manufacture babyface charisma.
Yeah.
And she's got it, but I just don't think they use it as effectively as they should do. They mentioned on SmackDown, and I couldn't wrap my head around which record they're referring to. By all means, educate my ignorance in the comments. They say that she breaks a record tonight for the longest reign with that title.
Yeah.
In the modern era, I think. But I had Becky Lynch when she gave it to Asuka when she was pregnant, and I'm pretty sure she's already beaten that. And Trish Stratus in like 2005, 2000, you know, that legendary run. And I don't think it's quite as long as that. So I'm not exactly sure what figures they're fudging to make that happen. But I'm pretty sure tonight, if and when she beats Io Sky, they're going to say she's a record holder now as well. She's a all-timer for this or whatever it is. So I still think they see her on SmackDown as their weekly Roman Reigns. I think, you know, they've got her now, so when Roman isn't there, she's going to be positioned as SmackDown's biggest star.
Yeah, I agree. If you want to sync up your streams, it is 51, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, etc., etc., etc. I should say as well, all super chats tonight will go into a prize draw. To win one of these football shirts done in the style of like classic wrestlers and things, done by WrestlingVintage.com. So you can just go to WrestlingVintage.com and just buy as many shirts as you want. And currently they do have a 15% off thing. So if you go, it will be automatically added to your card and you'll get 15% off. So you can go check that out. But
superb quality though.
Every single super chat tonight will go into a pot at the end, and there are 2 prizes. We're not doing the stream boss thing because it keeps them going wrong. So we get 2 prizes. The first prize is for 2 of these shirts, and the second prize is for 1 of these shirts, and both of them get free shipping to anywhere in the world.
Anywhere!
So yeah, every super chat tonight will be read out. All of your questions in super chats will be answered. But not only that, you'll be entered into a pot to win one of these lovely shirts from WrestlingVintage.com. I will actually put a link in the description.
Check out WrestlingVintage.com for the full range as well if you were to win tonight. So that's, of course, the Bam Bam Bigelow one. Phil's wearing the Mick Foley one, but there's a host of ones on there. There's a really tasty Ultimate Warrior one, if you can bring yourself to sport his branding.
I really like the Trish Stratus one. It's got like pink flames in it. It's really good.
There's a really quality Eddie Guerrero one. I think that you might have seen Wilborn wearing on the channel before. But yeah, they've got some really, really great designs.
Sidgwick has a great Roddy Piper one.
Yes, I'd sport the Bam Bam Bigelow one a bit more often than I do, but I'm too fat because I was over ambitious in the one that I ordered. But nonetheless, they're all very nice, and go and check out Wrestling Vintage for the full range. And indeed, good luck tonight. Fingers crossed for you if you indeed do enter. 49, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. If you're syncing up with us, they're talking about Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest. Let us know in the chat if you caught SmackDown last night. Ordinarily not the sort of thing we would have as part of the discussion, I suppose. The go-home show, like, especially with these Saturday shows now that Slick Nick likes putting on. These Friday SmackDowns are typically kind of drab, but as well as the local area, local market press that they did for, like, Montreal. You remember the Sami Zayn promo the night before Elimination Chamber? They've done it again here. This night before Gimmick Works, a treat. Unbelievable crowd last night. The venue looked gorgeous.
I love it when they just do something a bit different.
Yeah, it felt like a special night, didn't it?
Yeah, because it obviously it's not as big and grand as the normal WWE set or anything like that. But the moment they start that on the drone shot, coming from the inside out and then flying around the thing, so good. But the moment you see that stage set and like the sheer like size of the crowd, it made it look massive. It's just like, ooh, this is different, and like immediately like you turned on, you switched on because it's something new. Because you're so like just WWE's production is so grand and big all the time. Anyway, it takes something like stripped back and different to actually make you stand up and notice.
It like snaps you out of the kind of like the days you go into heading into WWE, because you just no matter what building they're in the world, no matter what town they're in, you kind of have that like default WWE setting in your brain.
It looks like WWE. It doesn't look like a place.
And they like it that way. That's why you know, it's like you want to find the Golden Arches of McDonald's anywhere in the world, drink the can of Coke, whatever. But yeah, a Phil Chambers-esque shot of the venue looking full every now and then. I think it was in the Dominic Mysterio promo where they cut to the whole arena, and it was like good. It's normally the one you only get at the start where it says tonight live or whatever. But to do it mid promo, mid match, Jesus Christ, like it just felt so much big. As you say, for all the set was smaller, the show felt bigger in scale.
Absolutely,
and it was
like I thought the crowd was so good. A good crowd makes such a goddamn difference to a show. Like if you took away the crowd from that show, it wasn't by any means the best SmackDown in ever.
Just a normal
the crowd
SmackDown,
made it so good. The reaction to Ray and everyone coming out with the LWO, Dominic Mysterio's boos was so incredibly good.
Everything,
but like even like the OC bloody the Viking Raiders match, like the OC were massively over. Like they loved it. It was great.
It's the loudest Karrion Kross match I can remember. It's certainly the loudest version of a Karrion Kross Nakamura match that you'd ever see.
Yeah.
And Judgment Day LWO felt like the main event program. Like the Usos and Solo had that like 1 minute segment thing. And it not at any point did SmackDown feel like, it's a bit quiet on the Bloodline front tonight. Like that was the central issue, as it deserved to be.
Yeah. So good. I will say, if you refresh the stream, if you've been watching for a while, I have added links into the description below. Probably should have done it earlier. To Wrestling Vintage, so go check them out. Like I say, you can win these lovely shirts by super chatting any amount at all tonight. I'll just go into a random pot. And I've also popped links to both of our Twitters on there, so go give us a follow, because why the hell not?
If you're nice.
If you're, well...
well, actually, follow if you're not.
Follow if you're not,
we like the numbers,
just don't
tweet us. Yeah.
Alrighty. So we're going to Vegas soon.
Let's talk about that.
Let's get that out the way.
We'll do some. So we rattle off some super chats in a bit, and we'll talk about Vegas.
Oh yeah, let's get through these super chats.
Okay, we'll do some super chats first.
Where are we? Sailor Women. All right, your best friend Matthew Reigns.
Oh, I regret this already. Let's talk about Vegas. I don't.
Thank you very much for your donation, Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
He says Liverpool fans goated and flat hammy is better than the original. Have a great evening, guys.
Never will I say this on a stream, or for that matter, anything else we do here at WhatCulture. I agree with Matt Reigns on 2 counts. I want to talk at length about both these things. The second one first. Flat hammy, for those of you that missed it. Genuinely, thank you, Matt Reigns. Especially thank you, Ashley Reigns, for your community service of Mary and Matt. But for the two of you taking my head on a stick to Dynamite on Wednesday, I did wonder at what point my head would be in a stick as a result of being a part of the wrestling media. But this was the nice version of it. I showed this to my kids this morning. Dynamite airs on a Friday in the UK. And popping the boys would be an understatement. Matt's wife, Ashley, at various points, I think it's in when Jungle Boy's on the top rope. He's going at the top rope. Jack Perry's lovely arse into shot, and then my head just dances in. I could hear the Curb music almost playing in the background. I was like, he's got me. There's my dancing head. Flat Hammy, they called him, and I believe they went away on a trip this weekend, and Flat Hammy was left in charge of the house. I am campaigning to go atop the Reigns Christmas tree. That's what I want. If I can get that...
I'm more hoping that because they went away, it's more of like a Home Alone situation. It's just on a stick and it's moving backwards and forwards along the window to make it feel like there's someone home.
Rocking around Matt's beer fridge instead of the Christmas tree. The other thing Matt's referring to, right, what I'm about to say is my view and my view alone. It does not reflect the views of WhatCulture.com as a company, nor Future Media, nor will I say anything too divisive. But the Liverpool game today elected to play the national anthem, and the boos that rained down from Anfield, from Liverpool, the traditionally very working class, very socialist, very left-leaning club, town place. You can't buy the Sun in Liverpool. Good on you, Liverpool. They're just a chorus of boos. It was like a Dominic Mysterio promo before the Liverpool match kicked off. And this footage that does the rounds, I'll show you the link later on. You see the players, a few of the players mouthing along, but you can't actually hear the song in the stadium for the chorus of boos. So if I say that, and then I say, Happy Coronation, the King.
Yay.
I hope I've made clear my emotions without actually having to make them any clearer.
Yeah.
If you're in this country and you had a nice day...
If you want to know my thoughts on the feeling, go and check out my Twitter and you'll find out my thoughts on this.
Yeah, if you want to know my thoughts, go and check out Phil's Twitter. But if you're in this country and you're that way inclined, I hope you had a nice day celebrating the coronation, if indeed you do celebrate. Are we all right there?
Yeah, I think so.
Not in trouble?
Nah, I think we'll be fine. We're not supposed to talk about these things.
Not going to get sent to the tower or something, whatever it is.
Right. Where were we?
Thanks, Mark.
So, Berserk5583 says, thank you very much for your donation, first off. It says, Bugs Bunny versus Bad Bunny in a street fight.
Oh, yeah.
Who have you got?
Well, Bad Bunny has got the crowd, and he's got the WWE in-ring experience.
Bugs Bunny has got the crack.
Bugs Bunny's got the arsenal. It's sort of out of his tail, he would pull out TNT or something like that. You know, you were he's not afraid to get down and dirty. Mm-hmm. I've seen him drag up before to get what he needs. Mm-hmm. Bugs Bunny, I was going to say low-key goated, he's low-key rabbited. I'm going
Warner Brothers versus the LWO as well.
Oh, which they could promote that as AEW stuff.
You could.
Because AEW are all in with Warner Brothers at this point, thanks to the punker.
Taz, Daffy Duck.
I thought you meant Taz the commentator.
Just Taz the commentator, yeah. Daffy Duck.
They've both got a Taz. I'm going with Bugs, but it's close. It's closer than it should be.
Fair. I'll go with Bugs too. Sailor Emin, thank you again, says, I know Bad Bunny, Priest and Cody Brock... Bad Bunny, Priest, and Cody Brock are two big matches, but for me, the Bloodline versus Sami, Owens, and Riddle is what he's excited for.
Absolutely.
And fair play.
This card kicks ass, and that match.
If anything, it should be a triple main event.
Yeah, this is kind of going to be, you assume at least, could well be the payoff to at least 50% of this rivalry. Riddle has kind of fought and lost to Solo, so your singles match is done. Surely Owens and Zayn after this can't be trapped in Bloodline business. They're on different shows now. Did they not get drafted to Raw? Have I got that right?
It's been really weird, the whole Bloodline thing since Mania. Almost like they probably should have ended the story at Mania.
To start a new one.
Yeah. But no, they do seem I think there's more to be told with if the Usos are going to be kicked out of the Bloodline for losing or for whatever happens tonight. There's more to be said with maybe turning the Usos face and making them realise the error of their ways and coming around to Sami and Kevin's way of thinking,
could see that.
or Sami's way of thinking.
It certainly feels as though the babyfaces winning tonight is the last thing Roman wants, and Roman's on TV next week, so that's where the drama is. So the babyfaces getting the win tonight for the sake of the Bloodline story for me, seems to be like, right, well, now we're done.
Yeah.
Like, they should be finding new tag teams to fight as well. So, like,
Sami's whole thing was to tear down the Bloodline, but, like, the biggest part of that was that he didn't want the Usos involved with Roman Reigns' bullshit. And so if he manages to pull them out, that's probably enough for him to storyline warrant moving away from it.
You could well see, couldn't you, the week that the Usos, or Jay at least, definitively turns babyface, somewhere there's Sami Zayn, either in the same building or there's a camera trained to him where he's just stroking his beard very pensively, like, well done, kid. Well done, my child. Well done, my son. Hot match, though. Can't wait for the match.
Absolutely, yeah. Ashley Reigns in the chat saying, flat hammy, heart, heart, heart. That is all I have to say.
Oh, thank you, Ashley. Flat hammy as well, yeah. Like, for all that, like, Matt Reigns is a piece of garbage. Your husband, Ashley, is a piece of trash. I'll take the picture as well. There are far less complimentary photos of me that you could have blown up to put on a stick for a dynamite. We commit a lot of our visages to the internet at this point. So thank you very much for being generous in that respect.
Tom Talks Rubbish is back in the chat. Thank you very much, Tom.
Cheers, Tom.
It says, thank you all for being nice people. Thank you for believing in me. Wouldn't be where I am today without you. That's very nice, Tom.
I think you probably would, Tom, actually.
You probably would,
That's very, very kind of you.
You've been working your ass off, Tom.
You've done the work. Cody would be proud.
Alexander Brugel says, evening, gents. Alex Brugel here. Hope you two enjoy the show tonight. Also, Michael, please tell Mr. Chambers how to pronounce the surname properly.
Oh, no. Oh, we had an absolute fucking mare with this. Was it Brule? Bro. Oh, man. Alex kicked my ass at WrestleMania.
You've cocked it already.
I've ruined it. I'm so sorry, Alex. I need one more run of it tonight. I remember this from WrestleMania, but I also remember...
Brule? Is there an L? Is there
Brule. Every time I do that, I'm hearing Matt Riddle's voice, and that's no good. Thank you, Alex, and my humble apologies yet again. I should do better. As somebody with a inherently dumb surname, I should do better. The amount of different spellings I've seen in my name over the years.
Michael Laverley III, thank you very much, says, what's up, legends? Hello from Massachusetts, home of the massholes. Thank you. Nice. Thank you for all the content. I always keep track, whether it's the pod or YouTube. Thank you very much, Michael.
Thank you very much, brother.
Very, very nice. So, yeah, Vegas.
Vegas.
We are going to Double or Nothing in 2 weeks.
It's really close, man.
Really close.
It's really close.
It's kind of insane. So it's going to be me, Simon Miller, and the Dadley boys themselves are heading over to Vegas. So if you're going to be in Vegas for Double or Nothing weekend, come say hi.
Oh, yeah, please
We don't really know what we're doing yet. We're still kind of figuring it all out, but we're going to be at Dynamite, and we will be doing live ups and downs afterwards, obviously. And we will
say we're going to be at Rampage because it's never assumed that people stick around for Rampage. We will. We'll be there. We'll be there for Rampage as well. Yeah.
And we will also be at Double or Nothing, obviously, doing live shows at the end of it. You are heading into the press conference afterwards.
Yeah.
Quite exciting.
I'm going to pin Tony Khan down. I wonder if CM Punk returns on the show to get people excited for Collision. So. And then the first thing he has to do is a press scrum.
And it's like, right, so.
Can he talk shit?
If Punk shows up for that press scrum, that's paying for our trailer right there. So, God, I hope.
But yeah, me and Sidge are going to be doing the press scrum, aren't we? So, not to... obviously, we'd love you to watch that, but we'll not be doing that live. Phil and Miller will be outside the building.
Yes.
And we know full well that all of you, if you're watching it, indeed, I'll go Double or Nothing, will be there. But you can watch our coverage of the press scrum afterwards when we get uploaded to YouTube. But we will be there as well. Like, it was... Clash, I suppose, was the last one. You guys were in LA for WrestleMania.
Yep.
We were there. We were both there for Dallas last year, and we were all in Wales, in Cardiff, for Clash at the Castle last year. It's so fun meeting everybody. One of the coolest things, and it's like I never, ever, ever sort of like don't pinch myself when it happens, is going to these events. So many wrestling fans. Everybody's really nice, and you just get to like chat to random people in the street about like the shows, about what you've watched, about what you've liked, about the podcasts, about what they're into, all that sort of stuff. If this is you, if you happen to be walking around, I don't like it when people say, oh, I saw you, but I didn't want to come over. Come the fuck over.
Come say hi. Absolutely.
We are not stars. We are losers. We are bigger losers than you think you are, believe me. So yeah, we'll be kicking around, basically. We'll be...
Absolutely, yeah. All the time.
Give us $1 and we'll chuck it on the roulette table in your name. And we'll either be like, overnight have that like Baron Corbin, we've become millionaires, or it'll be like a Leaving Las Vegas thing where we're choking somebody to death in the bath and leaving town. I can't wait. I've never been to Las Vegas.
I have been to Las Vegas. I was at the first Double or Nothing. Very lucky to be there with Will Bourne. So that was quite fun. So that was the last time I was in Vegas.
Same building? No, same building as we're going to be for Dynamite.
In the same building, yeah, but they've upgraded to the T-Mobile Arena.
I hear, again, like, let us know if anyone's got, like, Strip Vegas arena experience. Let us know in the chat, but I've heard very good things about the, is it the T-Mobile in Vegas? One of the best, like, new big venues in America. You know, like, I know it's a bit dangerous when you get in the nosebleeds, but you know how with Barclays, where it just feels like you're constantly on top of the talent.
Yeah.
Apparently that's the same.
Excellent.
So it's like the atmosphere's pretty electric in there. Nice. And the food and beer's good.
Indeed. Nice.
So
even better. So yeah, we're going to be around. I'm trying to work out some random videos that we can do during the week, because obviously we're there for quite a while between the shows. I'm going to put it out there in the world just to kind of try and manifest this into happening.
Yeah.
I really want to film a bunch of interviews with Simon Miller and wrestlers on roller coasters.
Roller coaster content, Phil.
I really just want to go to Circus or the Strat and go on roller coasters and film Simon Miller, who I will point out right now is scared of roller coasters.
Is he?
Film him.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
Film him interviewing wrestlers on roller coasters.
Yeah.
I've reached out to places, but no one's replied to me yet. So if anyone knows a guy in Vegas who can hook me up with roller coasters, I really want to film stuff on there.
What, like New York goes through the hotel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it, man, I'm so excited. This is actually, we can say this now, actually. We have talked a little bit about some of the stuff we're going to do. No, not exactly sure on the specifics yet, but me and Sidgwick are going to try and do a bit of WrestleMania 9 revisiting the scene of the crime from where Hogan screwed Brett. If you're an old sort of WWF lifer, me and Sidgwick are going to go take a closer look at that. Go to Caesar's Palace car park, see how Vince turned a car park into a WrestleMania, and then when he got there, turned it into a fucking crime scene. So we're going to go and try and get some content on that out for you. Maybe an editorial or a video, something like that. All the written content on the website will be done as live. We'll be in the building for it, so all the ups and downs for Dynamite and for Double or Nothing will be done from our live perspective, which is so fun.
Yep.
We'll be doing post-show podcasts. Hopefully, it all sort of very dependent on the night. But the Dallas ones in the bar afterwards were so great, weren't they? Because like people were coming over and saying hello, and it like had all the vibe of people leaving the show.
Yep.
Hopefully, we can do them out and about on the strip somewhere afterwards with like a roaming microphone or something. But all the regular content that you will expect, but loads of it live, loads of it in person. We can't wait. It's going to be a wicked trip.
Depending on how much of a mess we end up on.
Oh yeah, like we might not have our clothes by then. Yeah,
but we'll still be recording the content.
Yeah, I'm going to like. We get there on the Tuesday. I'll have a gamble.
Content recorded in Vegas stays in Vegas, right?
The camera and the room key will have been gambled away by Wednesday morning. So, any tips? Any things you recommend us playing? I keep asking people in my shoot life about what we should try over there, and I hear craps is good. For like, if we are permitted to film.
I have a story about craps.
Oh, I was just because I was told if we were permitted to film, if like one casino actually lets us with a camera, craps is great because you get like a nice. Yeah. There's a good vibe to it. Like people get around the table.
Don't know if anyone's going to let us film on the casino floor. Yeah. They're really quite dodgy about it. It seems. So I have 2 gambling experiences really in Vegas. The first time I went, I didn't really do anything. I put like a tiny bit of money on black and it lost. And then
that's my goal too, by the way.
But I entered a poker tournament and came like 5th or something. So I won like $250 or something like that. So that worked out all right. It took like 3 hours to do it, like, but it was still quite good. But the second time I went to Vegas, we started playing craps with Hornswoggle, of all things, and Hornswoggle taught me and Wilborn how to play craps.
Wow!
Which is a ludicrous story.
That's amazing.
But genuinely happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were just wandering around playing craps with Hornswoggle. He lost. He was not good at it.
It's all. Am I right in thinking like because you roll 2 dice, don't you?
It's so complicated.
And I know
there's so many things.
I know in Friends, Chandler and Monica keep rolling heart 8s, which is double 4s, I think, and they keep like up in the stakes. So like, I don't know how it works with everybody around the table. I don't know if everybody throws in, but like they were saying,
I think, you
this
bet
comes
on
in,
the dice of the thrower, yeah.
Yes, if this comes in, we all get steak dinners or something like that because the money's just going up and up and up. To the point where they end up getting married because of, or proposing at least because of it.
Yeah.
So the elevated stakes look quite exciting. Are you allowed, like, let's do some production meetings on this thing. Are you allowed to just observe? Are you like given the freedom of a casino where you can kind of like stop and have a look, or do they kind of want you gambling as soon as you hit a table?
You can stop and have a look.
Yeah.
I've never been like moved along.
Because UK casinos are not Vegas ones, I imagine.
No,
very
not
different
at all.
places.
They are very, very different places.
And you've told me about the Bellagio buffet. And we googled this. And holy shit! This looks like my cup of tea. I've had a couple of nice messages already after we put the announcement out on Twitter yesterday. People fearing for my blood sugar levels because of the amount of Mountain Dew I'm going to drink. Phil, we've been to America together. You know this to be true.
Yeah.
I buy it by the bucket load.
Bad.
But also, pending availability, what cereal I might be able to sample while we're there, or at least like sneak back into the suitcase. I'm going to be I'm packing
trying to find you a cereal buffet.
Well, so I'm packing the big suitcase for clothes, and obviously maybe some of our equipment, but I don't intend to pack a lot. Because I want to stay well below the weight limit on the way there, in case there's like cereals I need to bring on the way back. And can't blow this opportunity, can you?
You can't at all.
Cedric wants pitch black.
Fair.
That man is jonesing for a pitch black. Right.
Love it. Very excited. So yeah, we're flying out on the Tuesday, coming back on the Monday after Double or Nothing. So yeah, like we say, if you're around in Vegas, come say hi. Awesome. We're also going to All In, but that's a whole other story.
Oh my God! We'll do some more super chats.
So the first one comes from Al Moons. Or Al Mounds, I'm going to go with. Thank you very much for your super chat. It says, am I the only person not sold on Priest? I don't doubt his athletic ability. I just think he's boring and lacks charisma, in my opinion. I hope you all enjoy.
I think I'm a Priest guy.
Okay.
But I get that, because sometimes I'm not. And it should be easier than that. Like, I think every now and then, and I certainly think we're in it at the moment, he finds himself in a programme or a combination with another wrestler where he just exudes charisma. It explodes out of him. I love during the Judgment Day entrances Scott Hall tribute when he gives it the look up and then does that sort of thing. Like, I think he's clearly a very, very cool guy, and he's definitely got like a certain magnetism, but I do get that this program to me has been the difference maker in his entire career. I feel like he's, you know, that old cliche about like, right, you've been given the ball, you've got to run with it, and it's never made explicitly clear what running with it is. But it's more of a feeling. You're watching somebody and you can either get it or you don't. This has been the first time that I feel like it's clicked in a way that is meaningful. I believe he will lose tonight, but I think he'll be a Money in the Bank favourite. I think this has gone that well. You maybe can't see it right now, and maybe this is subjective, but I think there could be more for him after this.
I think he owes a lot to the Judgment Day. I think without them, he would not at all be in the position that he's in like right now. But I think being in the Judgment Day, having the confidence building kind of thing where it's not just you on your own. And I think Rhea Ripley you could probably say a bit about the same with her. Obviously she's like surpassed it now. Like she's found it and like ran with it. But just having that sort of confidence where you're kind of in a group with other people, it's not all on you, and just finding your feet a little bit.
It's benefited really everyone, hasn't it? They've looked after each other so much. And
I think especially now with the Bad Bunny stuff, he's like absolutely been like a shining light throughout it, and he just feels like he's becoming more comfortable with it on a day-to-day basis. You can see it improve. But I can 100% see where you're coming from, and I think I think it would be a very different story if he was just thrown out there on his own, but being allowed to sort of grow in a position that isn't as stressful as just being out there on your own. Massively helped.
I think that's it, isn't it? It's that thing where like stressful is a really good word for it, because you can imagine, especially like when it's a Vince WWE, but even not, like WWE is what it is with or without Vince. There's a certain pressure where you've got to go and be this thing that they tell you to be. You might want to inject your own personality into it, but fundamentally you best be ticking their boxes before you tick your own. And often you can see that written across the performer's face. They're not locked in, they're remembering, or they're, oh God, he likes me to go over to this corner and do this pose, so I've got to do it. I best like, remember Rhea Ripley doing a pose before a run in that time? When she was supposed to be making the save. Like, I get it, because they're so controlled and they're so micromanaged. And I think there's a lot of times where you can see, and it's like up and down the card, wrestlers like, behind the eyes, it's more like, am I doing what I'm told? And then when that disappears, Rollins is the perfect example. When that disappears and they're just who they believe themselves to be, you're laughing.
I was literally going to use pretty much the entire Shield as an example for it, where it's like, they were all, like, obviously Roman Reigns, like, WWE saw huge things in him from the very, very beginning. And Ambrose and Rollins were very accomplished wrestlers in their own right, and, like, away from WWE.
That bit was what they had in their sleep, wasn't it?
They had that bit down, but they did not have the WWE bit. And allowing all three of them to come out and be a team and not have one person shine the light on, or shine too much light on too soon, and allow them all to figure it out on their own. Every single one of them has massively shined since, obviously in very, very different ways, because it just allowed them all to figure out who themselves are.
They were never not individuals as well as a group, and that's the exact same with the Judgment Day. I always think about the Shield. Why I think they were so influential and effective was because at that time in particular, everybody was under Vince's thumb. Everybody. There was 3 of them. So they fought for the things they believed in and got their way.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's like that with the Judgment Day, because I just sense that there's been a lot more. They're like more than the Bloodline, more than maybe anything in the company. They're a Triple H success story. There's not loads he can like completely hang his hat on 100%, but that to me is that. Like if you think about the original incarnation with all the big chair and the goth stuff and every terrible Edge promo versus what they became, you see the 4 of them together. It's a perfect mix, a perfect blend, but they all have individual roles. When they're all in the ring together, you could watch that promo 4 times to watch one face at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're living in their character. It's no longer like a leader and their buddies. And so often WWE stable, because Vince hated stables, it was all about, right, this is just the one guy before we break him up. So fuck what the other 2 or 3 are doing.
Yeah.
That's evidently not been the case in Triple H's stable booking. He likes his character. Solo wouldn't be where Solo is.
Yeah.
Without that kind of focus and attention. So and Priest I think is another case like that. It remains to be seen, but I just think he's going to have a good year after this. I don't think his 2023 ends with this.
Yeah, 100% me too. Next up, Mark Lee Willis. Thank you very much. Says, enjoy the show, guys. Sorry for the delay of the album, but I keep getting ideas. I'm nearly finished the 11th. I have 3 more after.
Oh my God.
Take it steady. Oh my God.
Mark sent us, I think this was over Mania weekend. I'll have to show you this, or you might have seen it off Mark as well. A very slight teaser of his album art. Super creative, Mark Lee Willis. Go and check him out on Twitter. But yeah, just the album art alone had me just fizzling with excitement. So, cannot wait.
Christopher Moncayo Torres says, greetings from Los Angeles. Any chance we can get a reading by Pamphlet of his Spanish tweet from earlier today? Had me dying when I saw it.
Oh, brother.
Here we go. He's paid for it, brother. You got to do it.
Right. I want to apologise to anybody for my horrendous
Google Translate only goes so far.
I did 1 year of GCSE Spanish at school because it got me out of cooking. And 1 PE a week. And then French was mandatory. And learning Spanish, although I much preferred learning Spanish, was making my French worse because my brain couldn't cope with like both languages, and my French was getting worse. And
I see.
I had to drop it. Right.
Sorry, everybody who speaks Spanish.
I'm going to do my best. Wade's in the sea. He's wading in the water.
Hey! What's he doing?
I like this. I will read this. I'm not going to ignore that.
The people are beautiful.
She's walking back to sea. Does she live there? Is this like a bikini bottom thing? She's like hanging out with SpongeBob. Look at that drink. Look at all the fruit in it.
Wade's having a nice time.
He's having a good life, isn't he? Good for Wade. Stu are welcome for that WCPW commentary gig that changed everything.
Hey. Yeah, you are welcome, Mr. Wade Barrett, for us getting you back into wrestling, gotta say.
So much legacy in WWE.
There really is.
From WhatCulture's daft era of
daft like 3 years
of the Brit Res boom. Like there's so much legacy stuff later on. Right.
Here we go.
My apologies to any of and I love our like sort of Spanish speaking audience, which I know covers like multiple parts of the world as well, so there's probably different dialects and variants. So I'm going to offend so many people all at once. This was paid for and requested. Transmisión en vivo de WWE Backlash y reacción con Phil My Chambers. El rey de Inglaterra es un idiota, así que celebramos algo realmente bueno. Una pelea de Bad Bunny.
Yay! I'm sure that was fine.
If anybody wants to know what that stands for, Google it. Just leave that
there. Yeah, that was good.
Thank you for that. I'm sweating.
Alexander Briegel is back.
Sorry.
It's pronounced Briegel.
Briegel. And now he says it, of course I fucking remember it.
The fact that you remember the Mania shenanigans is pretty awesome. I'll eventually burn the pronunciation into your head via Briegel. Like seagull.
So like that.
But with cheese.
We had a few beers for us. It was, do you know what it was? I don't know how you felt about this in the building. The breaks were worse than ever. Like the gaps between the matches were as bad as I can ever remember them being. Like you know how the the matches were all sponsored by something or other. So you had obviously Sol Rika in the Cinnamon Toast.
Real weird.
Yeah. Well, like, so on television, I don't know if you watched the show back yet, and maybe them cut them off the live ones, but like you get the advert for the product before the match. So it's not just the usual Bobby Lashley, Charlotte Flair, Peacock breaks. There's these like long sponsorship things, and then it's like, right, and now into the Cinnamon match or whatever. It was a really like the down periods between were huge. I don't know what it was like in the building.
I was literally talking to Gareth earlier today about this. They played the adverts in the building as well, so we got the same kind of Cinnamon Toast Crunch advert things. But he was talking about like how he watched WrestleMania and he like watched all the matches and everything, but just skipped all of the adverts and like just skipped like straight to the entrances and carried on, and like shaved an hour off the runtime.
I can well imagine. Yeah,
cow, cool it WWE. Those sponsorships were really weird though. They must have made a goddamn fortune from them.
It was the way they used them, wasn't it? I still think about like with a tear in my eye watching the replay of the Cody Roman finish.
Yeah,
like, and it's not a WWE replay, is it? The whole window is bordered by like another company or something like that. The main event
of WrestleMania, and it's still on there.
Slick Nick, man.
He knows what he's doing. Sailor Herman is back in the chat. Thank you again. When will the new NXT Ups and Downs show start, hosted by Wilborn? Because he says it's the greatest show of the week. We've actually talked about this in the office, and if there was ever going to be someone to do NXT Ups and Downs again, it would 100% be Wilborn.
It's, I think it would be the very definition of vanity project.
Yeah.
Because we obviously... I'm not speaking for you, Phil. I would never offend somebody like that. When I say we, I mean myself, Sidge and Wilborn, adore NXT, warts and all. But in a way that we've sort of had so much fun on the podcast. If you listen to any of our podcasts and you perhaps listen to the ones for the shows you watch, and maybe if you're not a Raw fan and you skip the Raw podcast, I wouldn't, because it's got a 5-star review that's gone for years, and treat yourself to that. But I would listen to all of them, in fact. But either way, if all the ones that I could imagine would be skippable, I would understand why it would be NXT, because like obviously the viewership in America, it's the show that not a lot of people necessarily always know about and stuff. But we've kind of taken it to our heart in such a way that the fondness for it, with Wilborn especially, has overlapped into this. No, I now legitimately believe this to be the best show of the week. It's the characters where he cares about it the most. Like, there is a preposterous love story going on at the moment that I think the three of us care more about than the people writing it in NXT, quite honestly. Like, you know, this is not to shoot on any other podcasts out there that might review NXT. I don't think there are many. And I certainly, and I don't think there's too many that goes into the guts of NXT quite as much as we do. Yeah. We love it. We absolutely love it, warts and all. Post 2.0, it went from being the hardest thing to review in Triple H's dank little warehouse in the CWC to becoming this island of aliens and misfit toys. I think Ups and Downs would be an incredible video, but I'm not sure the viewership would make it justifiable from a business point of view. Yeah. But in terms of how much fun we get out of these characters, Wild West, man. Honestly, absolute Wild West.
I'd watch it. I don't know who else would, though.
I'd watch it, Dwight.
Unfortunately.
I'd watch it, try and get the views
up. Brian Carson, thank you very, very much. Says, evening gents, now then forever tag team. Mine is Jake the Snake, Stone Cold, and Orton, the Snake Brotherhood.
Oh, no. So like, from the
someone
eras.
From then, someone from now, someone from forever.
Ooh. What would I do? My now guy is the hardest one of all, I think. Because do you just like go with like a babyface super team? Because you could put Cena and you could put Cena from his peak era and Cody together, couldn't you? Straight away. And then you just need to pick your favourite babyface of a bygone era. I'll go with my then as Brett.
Obviously.
Or maybe, is he my forever? I don't know. Yeah, we'll take Brett as my forever.
Brett is your then, Brett is your now, and Brett is your forever.
Brett and Brett. I'll go with Bret Hart, Sami Zayn, and... I can't think of another Canadian. A Canadian wrestler guy. Becky Lynch.
Famous Canadian Becky Lynch.
Bret Hart, Sami Zayn and Becky Lynch. And it's like a connected tissue deal. So Bret and Sami are connected because they're Canadians. Becky and Sami are connected because they were on mixed match challenges, like gingers trying to pop each other. And it just goes back in a loop like that.
Fair.
They don't start as mates, but they end that way.
I'm probably not allowed to pick Mankind, Dude Love, and
I knew you were going to do that.
I will go with... Ooh, who will I go with? Does it have to be WWE? Probably not.
No.
Although it is Then Never Ever. That is quite a WWE thing. Foley, obviously. Moxley. And Terry Funk. Let's go a little bit further back.
Oh, yeah. Foley would like that.
Foley would like that.
And there's another link as well. Was it Funk with the Dallas year when he gave Moxley his chainsaw to use?
Yep.
It was like, I'm not going to use that. What am I going to do with this, Terry?
And that really weird thing that was going on between Foley and Ambrose at one point when Ambrose was like working a thing into
that
a
was
shoot.
Great, wasn't it?
Foley was like, wait, is this a shoot? Like, what the hell?
That was amazing.
Mr. Phoenix is in the chat. Thank you very much. Starting as always with a hearty hello to the Big Ham and the Full Chamber, aka the Good Michael and the Only Phil, as well as the rest of WhatCulture.
He's trouble.
Yes, even the Salty Pineapple and the Wet Duck Bread. Thank you very
Good evening,
much,
Mr. Phoenix.
Mr. Phoenix. Never Forgetful, thank you very much as well. Roman is going to look good with that World Heavyweight Championship.
People are saying it, man.
God, could you imagine? I'd actually be here for it, for the sheer chaos alone.
The streets are talking. It's
Oh, it'd be a beautiful moment. It'd be a hilarious moment.
Kind of would, wouldn't it? Like, I hate that belt.
Like, my reaction at Mania in the crowd, as soon as Roman won, was just pure mouth aghast, like shock into just burst out laughing. Because it's like, holy cow, they've actually done it.
They've done this.
And that would be this, like just what? And then just this is the funniest thing in the world.
Watching, you went to WrestleMania 30, were you, in New Orleans?
No.
Watching at home, as I did for WrestleMania 30, it reminded me of when The Undertaker lost to Brock Lesnar. Because there were just some results where you're like, well, this is like home and dry. This doesn't not happen.
Yeah.
And it did
And
in
then
front of you.
how they did it.
And you just like, you have to just stare at it and see if it's like a real thing in front of your eyes. But now, because I resent that belt so much because of what they did to, I was going to say what they did to me. What they did
to me
what they did to Cody at WrestleMania. Like, they can do what they like with that belt. Like, they can get friggin' Alundra Blaze out and have a drop it in a bin for all I care. So Roman adding it as a third one onto his waist. Why not?
Hey, it's going to Solo Sikoa. Put it on Solo Sikoa. It's going to SmackDown, sorry. Get Solo Sikoa in there. Why the hell not? Scoopster92 says first time chat. Thank you very much, Scoopster. Watching the stream with you guys in Scotland. Do you think Roman will show up tonight? Thanks for the great work you all do. Thank you, Scoopster. Roman in...
Thank you very much.
Puerto Rico.
I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
Not that I don't think they wouldn't want like a huge surprise and a bombshell, but I think the drama of this six-man that we're now, if you're watching along with us, seeing the highlights for, is a little bit hinged on the heels, well, the Usos in particular, being very nervous of the ramifications. They've lingered with those shots, like after the Usos lost their tag title rematch and things like
Evan's been heavily hinting on something on Solo on SmackDown.
If they watch the fucking show, they'd know.
I know, yeah. This right here.
If they watch this. But I feel at the moment that Roman is like, he's a spectre in all of this, isn't he? He's haunting all of this. And if you just put him there physically, I think it slightly undermines this week's TV build. I think a build to this week is going to be pretty dramatic. Either Solo wins for them, and the Usos are thinking, this is great, everything's perfect. And then they don't realise that he's only happy with Solo and Solo alone. Or they lose, and they've got to face the consequences of their actions with Roman on TV. I just think if he turns up in person, you're kind of being given more than you need for right now.
Yeah, you need to get people watching SmackDown is the whole point of this, and I think... I personally said on the predictions video that we did earlier this week that I think Solo wins it for them, but like massively on the brink, like the Usos are just about to lose and Solo properly saves the entire match for them. And then that is like, oh no, what is going to happen to the Usos? Because that's their last chance kind of thing. And even on like SmackDown, I think like the way they did that promo with the Usos and Solo, with like, was it Jay who went to Solo? And like started questioning him. Like,
are we
about
good?
The thing, are we good? And then Solo was like pissed off and like wandered off. And then Jimmy went up to him and was like, "You had to say something, didn't you?" That was like that's a kind of face jokey, like we're supposed to like this guy, kind of line. And I think like maybe they are going to get kicked out of the Bloodline. Maybe they are going to turn face. Maybe something is going to happen because they're so in those scenes.
There, isn't it? I think it's possible tonight that Solo spikes one of the Usos inadvertently. I could well see him swinging for it and like Riddle or whoever pulls Jay in the way of it. Like I think they were showing you that deadly spike because it wasn't for a match on Friday, was it? Yeah, so I think one of the Usos eats the spike tonight.
Joe Southen says, "All right, lads, I am terrified that my favourite Cody is going to get screwed again, but at least I'm going to see Jeff Jarrett live in August. Bree fucking woo! Thank you very much for your super chat, first off, but we didn't actually talk about going to All In.
We didn't.
We've bought our All In tickets.
Thank you, Joe. Yes.
So we are going to All In. There are plans. We're hopefully going to be doing some kind of live thing there, so watch this space.
Bree fucking woo.
Bree fucking woo. This guy gets to see Jeff Jarrett, which is...
Jesus Christ.
Is he at Double or Nothing? Have they announced a match or anything?
He's
going to be at Dynamite.
They're fighting FTR for the tag belts.
Of course.
Like, Jesus Christ.
You're actually going to get to see Jeff Jarrett live. Yeah. That's the best thing.
I'm going to need to be held back from where I want to get hit with the guitar. All In. I can say Joe's been great on Twitter with this Jeff Jarrett crack because I love him earnestly and always have. And there's a lot of difficult years in the Jarrett community, so it's pretty awesome. In the Double J community,
I'm going to leave you waxing lyrical about Jeff Jarrett for a while and go get myself a beer.
I'll hold off on All In until you get back. Yeah, it was a difficult few years for those of us in the Double J community, and then when he sort of got his way back into WWE, I thought, well, that's that. He's in the Hall of Fame, it's good. And now he's in AEW, and the run has just gone from strength to strength to strength, as the truthers amongst us knew it would. But in all seriousness, he's got that live events job. He might have had a hand in them getting Wembley. They're running Canadian tours. There might be something to this. So yeah, whatever Jeff does at Wembley is going to be one of the highlights of the night for more people than I think you would maybe think. TNA had that stronghold in the UK.
TNA had the biggest houses in the UK.
Yeah, I went to a lot of those events and they were massive. And I think there's going to be a few people that wanted that for TNA and never got it, and are now seeing it manifest in AEW, and it's great. But All In. Yes, Joe. Hope to see you there, and indeed anybody in the UK, or indeed if you're travelling from around the world, come and join us. If there obviously is a live show, and I'm saying it's an if. We'll do something.
It's an if. We're trying to sort something out.
When we've got it organised and announced, it'll be on the socials.
Yeah.
Get your tickets, etc. Come and join us. It'll be all fun again. There'll be loads of Miller, so you get the good one. But then after that, we'll do some live podcast stuff. We'll do some Q&As. We'll do loads of meet and greets afterwards. You can stay as long as you want. We'll hang out. We'll chat. We'll do all that good stuff.
Absolutely.
But then same applies to what we talk about with Vegas. Really, if you're out and about in London and you see us kicking around, please come and say hello. It's going to be a gathering in this country I was going to say never before, kind of like once before, but I don't think so. 1992 culturally was incredibly different to where we're at now.
Time.
It's not like we were all connected by our various hobbies and our enjoyments.
You wouldn't have had a bunch of loser YouTubers going down and putting on a live show for SummerSlam 1992, but you're gonna get it for All In, goddammit.
You sure are. So yeah, if there's ways in which that we can enjoy the show with you over that weekend, keep it tuned to Twitter, and you'll be the first to know about it.
All of these moments where we kind of go to a place where the whole wrestling world kind of descends upon it, like WrestleMania or whatever.
Yeah.
Every interaction we have with everyone is just the most life-affirming thing you can possibly imagine.
Clash was fantastic last year, wasn't it?
Everything we do in our weird little we're just in a box in a place in Gateshead, and we're just going to work and hanging out and talking about wrestling. We have no idea whether it's genuinely connecting with people, and then you go to these things and
then
somebody swings for people, and then you get kicked in the face. But it's absolutely fantastic. Getting to meet everyone and getting feedback and getting to say hi to everyone. It's really, really good.
They say that Twitter isn't real life, but it's lovely when it is, and it's actually a nice version of it rather than some of the underbelly. But yeah, lots of All In stuff to come.
Watch this space for
obviously on the trip itself, regardless of what we do from a live perspective, we can't wait for the coverage as well. We've got some we're cooking up some potentially pretty exciting shit for the coverage as well, which we can't talk about right now, but again, either way, all the live stuff, all the stuff we always do when we're there in person. So you'll get your Miller outside Wembley Stadium. Holy shit. Adam Wilborn unfortunately won't be there.
Yes, this will be the one where we have to say goodbye.
We have to say goodbye. But it'll be for nice reasons, because by then he could, unless his better half is, if the baby is taking his time.
Yeah.
But he could well be
But then maybe a second-generation superstar.
Oh my God. What if the baby is born during All In, and he's halfway through the show, and it's...
And he calls it Jeff.
Can you hold on 5 more minutes? Yeah. Can I just watch this main event? And then we'll go to the hospital. But yeah, so Wilborn won't be there, but he'll be there, cheering us on from what I imagine could be a baby's bedroom, reading a bedtime story, doing a night feed, watching All In on his phone. I've lived that life, brother. But yes, for all of you going, and statistics suggest it's going to be summer because holy shit, the ticket sales this week. What an exciting week. I don't know, let us know in the chat. I don't know how across the pond or across the world, how it's been, but this week has felt like one of the more exciting in British wrestling history because every single day, that number going up, the buzz around the ticket sales, the anxiety around Ticketmaster crashing, it's just built and built and built and built, and it feels enormous. Like AEW isn't the hottest hand domestically right now in America. White hot here. People have been thirsting for this for the longest time.
I mean, you only have to look at the difference between Double or Nothing ticket sales and All In ticket sales.
Exactly,
to see the difference.
exactly.
It's incredible.
Think about this would have been Fighter Fest 2020 once upon a time, wouldn't it? You know, people have waited. They feel like the pandemic and other things have robbed them of this for 3 years. But
it's like they've done this with no matches announced as well, which is even more impressive. And like, even if they don't sell it out now, like we were talking about this in the office the other day, like the moment they announced Punk or for it, he's not wrestled in the UK in 10 years, and the last time we were talking about it,
I think I might have been there.
A bunch, you were at one of them at least, and he was doing a bunch of tag matches with Brian because he was hurt. And the last ever show that he did in the UK, which this will go way over like American people's heads, I imagine, but for those of you in the UK, his last show in the UK that he wrestled at was at Butlins.
Is there even an American equivalent of Butlins? Butlins.
I don't think so. It's like Eurocamp. It's kind of like a European thing,
right?
Isn't it? Like,
I don't know, like for our non.
It's like a holiday park. How the hell would you describe Butlins?
Is it. So I worked at a Butlins, like a challenger brand of a Butlins called Haven. Like if Butlins
Haven, I was trying to think of the other Butlins this like earlier today, and I could not remember them.
If Butlins is Coca-Cola, Haven is Pepsi, and in my younger days,
is it?
It's not even that, is it? Yeah,
it's that stuff you get at like Tesco's own brand.
And I don't even think really Butlins is Coke. So like if Butlins is Tesco own brand Coke, Haven is water out the tap. And like, you kind of go, it's mainly caravans or chalets, which are kind of like English versions of motels. And you go for a week. They're typically, because I grew up by the seaside in northeast England, and like they're by the coast, and the idea is you're going because of where it's based. So there's like beaches, and there's lots of like nice traditional UK summer holiday destinations.
There'll probably be like a water park attached to it, and by water park I mean a swimming pool with one slide.
There's a club room where people that like hope that one day they can be singers and dancers are like on the way up in that very slippery pool.
Well, like I don't know about on the way up, on the way flat, or on the way down.
On the way flat. Like they'll do singing and dancing on a night. The beer is obscenely expensive, and
because they know the parents desperately need it.
Yeah. Do I tell her? Industry secret. It's 20 years ago, so I'm sure they don't do it now. But I worked behind the bar for all those years. And if you've ever seen a bar, and you might not, if you never like worked behind a bar, this won't mean anything to you. But have a look next time, and you'll see what I mean. So when somebody's pouring your beer, you see there, and there's a drip tray underneath. There's something that catches all the drips, catches all the slops. And Haven drip trays were individual squares as such, and they were lifted out. And you put a pint glass under the taps were positioned in a certain way where the pint was under the bar, so you'd be pouring a pint and not a single drip was wasted. So the drip of the tap, you'd serve a pint, the drip would go into a pint glass that would sit there, and then the idea was the next person up like that. So there's never not a pint under there in the place of a drip tray. Not a drop of beer was wasted, and it was sold at a premium because the idea was to like the margins were razor thin. So the quality is extremely low. Some of them are budget, but some of them are pretty fucking expensive.
I remember the one in Blackpool. Because I'm from Blackpool, and it literally looked like some kind of like prisoner of war camp. Like the huts, I guess barns or something, wherever you stay, like the hotel rooms, I want to say, were these like long, thin barns, and they were just in lines, and it was like, this is some kind of prison kind of nonsense. This is bizarre.
Welcome to your holiday.
Yeah, because they didn't want people breaking in. Like the fences had like barbed wire around it.
Oh,
and stuff.
man.
I was like, this does not look like a welcoming place.
People, like, they're strange. Like, having kids now, we've looked at them before as an easy way. Like, there's theoretically entertainment for young children. Like, young kids do have a really good time there. So, like, there's lots of positives, I think, if you're a family looking for a way to just try and get a breather. Yeah. But maybe just for that section. Yeah. Like, if you sort of don't have kids, I can't see why you would go to one.
Yeah,
but,
God, no.
So, while we've all described all that, CM Punk working his last match in the UK in one of those to potentially now working in Wembley. Only the punker.
Absolutely incredible.
Eric Vasquez, after that really long-winded story about Bloodlines. Eric Vasquez, thank you very much for your donation. Says, hello! Just getting in from a shift at BK, ready for Backlash in Puerto Rico. I myself am Puerto Rican, so this is nice. What are you lads looking forward to the most? Snack list incoming.
It's Brock Cody for me, just by a whisker over Bad Bunny.
It's Bad Bunny for me, just because I think it's going to be pure nonsense and it's going to be so much fun.
And WWE have announced on the pre-show, we don't know which is coming first or last or whatever, but they have called it a double main event. We are looking, by the way, now if you want to sync up.
Warning, unauthorized interception or receipt prohibited,
all that bollocks. Yep. Don't nick the show.
Don't nick the show. That's just faded out, just in case you want to sync up. And we've got that then now forever. Let's go through some of these. Mr. Phoenix. Oh, God, where's it gone? Oh, God, we've got a lot to catch up on. Okay. I have many issues with AEW at the moment, but I said for ages during COVID that Jericho's Judas will be an absolute anthem when crowds come back, and I'll finally be able to experience it live for Forbidden Door 2 in Toronto.
Of course. Mr. Phoenix is one of our neighbours to the north, isn't he? Yeah, they're going to... Canada, Forbidden Door, and indeed the tour. I think they're doing like a few days.
Yeah, I did price up going to Forbidden Door. It was more expensive than Double or Nothing though. So we're going to Vegas instead.
Vegas it is. Vegas it is. Canada will wait for us, Phil.
Canada will have to wait for us, unfortunately. Unless you make the flights cheaper and we get to stay at someone's house.
Do you know, honestly, to Mr. Phoenix and any Canadians watching, All In has been a reality check, I think, about how... Could AEW have gambled on the Sky Dome in hindsight? Could they have gambled?
I definitely think they could have made a lot more of that first Canadian show, yeah.
You sense that...
You only get one time to do a first.
Yeah.
And maybe this is a make good for the Canadian thing. Maybe they learned the lesson from the Canadian thing.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, maybe we should have just done a one-off big special because you're never going to get to go to a place for the first time again.
No.
So why the hell not go as big as you possibly can?
It will be special for Forbidden Door as well.
Yes.
Based on last year, you assume it's to be quite a special night.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love Toronto. I really want to go back.
I've never been to Canada. Let's go to Canada.
To Toronto twice. I went once on holiday. It was great. And I went once because we put on a WCPW show there, obviously.
It went everywhere.
But that was, we literally flew out to Toronto. That night, we put on a wrestling show. And then we flew back the next day.
Oh, my God.
It was kind of hell. But I also kind of loved it because it was just like whistle-stop nonsense. I really liked Toronto.
The closest thing I've got to that is once I had to get a train to London, to be in London for an hour, to come back from the northeast, to traverse the length and breadth of the UK, and it was so strange, like starting and ending my day in the same place.
Yeah.
Having been in London for like 2 hours or something, it was so odd. But yeah, that's.
But yeah, imagine that with Canada.
Oh my God.
Geekdom's Grandma. Great name. Thank you very much for your donation. It says, when are y'all going to join the Bald Gang? I can tell you very much I am on my way. But I'm going to hold out as long as I possibly can because I want the Frasier haircut.
I love that. I love how... Like, that is the... You know, like some people don't want to embrace going bald.
Yeah.
That's literally embracing it because the hair becomes a hug around the bald, doesn't it?
I'm going to get the Frasier haircut. I know it's going. It's 100% going. I see it every day. God damn it. I know it. But Frasier's all the way.
My dad went bald, like, early 20s. So he always, we're getting the drone shot again. Yeah. If you missed this on SmackDown, you're getting your second bite of it tonight. I
love Phil Rambers too.
Yeah, my dad went bald so young that he went years, like, gelling his hair up into like a Mr. Whippy, trying to protect it at all costs.
Yeah.
And then told me, if this ever happens to you, promise me you'll just get rid of it straight away. Like, it took years off him. It stopped him being so stressed about his hair in the wind, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And yet, touch wood, like, and because I'm growing it a bit at the moment, but like, my hairline's in decent nick. Where it's going to get me is the John Cena egg in a nest.
Yeah,
because I've got quite fine.
Mine's going both ways. It's going there, and it's definitely going here too.
I've got quite fine hair, so when it does stop coming in, it's going to stop coming in there, and the sun's going to be burning it one day, and I'm going to hang on. Where's my hair gone? So I do. If that was to occur, I would be the exact same. I wouldn't have the guts of you to do the Frasier, and I've not got the hair for it. So at the point at which either if the M is too big or the egg in the nest appears, it's going.
It's gotta go.
It's going. I'm not too proud for any of that sort of stuff.
I'm really annoyed because my granddad on my dad's side, full head of hair until he died. My dad, full head of hair. On my mum's side, all bald.
Oh no!
I had to get that bloody side of the family. Didn't I? God damn it. Eric Vasquez is back. Sweet and sour chicken with white rice, cheddar and sour cream, Philly cheesesteak Pringles.
Oh my God.
Cream cheese and chives filled cracker sandwiches, sour cream and onion toasted
Jesus
crackers,
Christ,
and now
Eric.
I feast.
Eric, man, thank you for that. But then also, fuck you for that. Love you, Eric.
He's here with his
grapes, mate. Basically,
I have some crisps and I have some cookies. I was going to offer you a cookie, but now I feel bad that you bought your grapes.
Yeah. Phil knows this. In America, I eat for two. I just love all of America's food, good and bad. Mm-hmm. By good, I mean the range, the variation, the price, the opportunity, the alternatives. By quality, I mean all of that stuff that's good, as much as all that stuff that is absolutely horrific. Really, really bad, super cheap, in a 7-Eleven. I drink so much of your wonderful pop because it's free refills.
So much.
You've seen it, but it's the free refill thing. We just don't have it as a culture in this country. Like 1 or 2 places do it, but then your drink's gone. I like to get one while I'm waiting for my food, get a second one with my food, and then take one away. And then I feel like I've won. It's just, and you can't go diet all the time over there because the sugary alternatives are too good. So So I'm dieting now.
With the lifestyle when you go to America. I appreciate it.
So I'm dieting now in order to make the most of the week when we're in Vegas. So it's a lot of lettuce and a lot of fruit and veg at the moment.
We were both wrong about the opening match, by the way.
Yeah.
Mr. Phoenix, shout out to Destiny Wrestling. I'll be going to their Icons 3 show tomorrow night in one of the jerseys I won from you guys. Nice.
Oh, class, have fun.
We get a trios Bullet Club versus the Rascals and ELP versus Trent Seven. There's a WCPW throwback of a match right there.
I saw a tweet earlier on that they informed me that Trent Seven's working Cleethorpes soon. So Canada's a Cleethorpes. It's a strange life for an indie wrestler. Eh?
Excellent. I have never watched a Destiny show, but shout out to Destiny Wrestling. It was Smash Wrestling that we worked with when we did the WCPW show, and they were absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And we
heard good things about Smash.
We basically made Mike Bailey a star.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And who was the other guy who I've not seen anything of recently, but he was absolutely brilliant, and I feel really bad for forgetting his name now.
Bad Bones?
No, Canadian guy.
Oh, okay.
He was in the first match against Mike Bailey, and we ended up bringing him over again because he was just so good. Can't remember his name. That's going to really annoy me. Sorry, whoever you are.
It's like the pop for the women's title. This crowd of class. Yeah, I know what you mean. I remember him coming over.
Yeah.
He came to the UK show, didn't he? I remember this. There was not that there wasn't buzz already, but in our little bubble.
Yeah,
there was buzz, wasn't there? Yeah.
Because I think we were the first people to bring him internationally.
Yeah.
Can't remember his name. But again, I've also not seen anything of him recently. I'm going to have to find out his name. It's going to annoy me.
This crowd is unbelievable.
I love it so much.
The noise. Yeah, so we're just seeing the introductions between Io Sky and Bianca Belair now. Crowd going absolutely nuts for both women.
Here we go. Canadian World Cup. Who was it?
Tell us who you got in the chat. Ask her or... ask her. Bianca or Io Sky. Who is it?
Brent Banks.
Brent Banks,
Shout out to Brent Banks. And if you want to watch that match, it's on this right channel. Watch it after Backlash. Mike Bailey versus Brent Banks. It was brilliant.
A bit of a dream match, this. Like an NXT black and golden era dream match manifest on the main roster for the first time.
Feels like a new era main roster as well. Just to quickly get through these. Sailor M, and you have to pick one, Taylor Swift or Dua Lipa.
Oh, Future Nostalgia was really great by Dua Lipa. Taylor Swift's got the legacy and the longevity. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go with Dua Lipa. Future Nostalgia was one of my one of the albums that I kind of relied on during the pandemic. Those records that you just kind of got you through some of the really rough bits.
Yeah.
I couldn't really go to one of her gigs, which is a bit of a shame. Her audience skews a lot younger, more of a pop show, and I think I'd struggle there. Whereas Taylor Swift has been around longer, and I think her gigs are kind of more for everybody. But Dua Lipa for me, by Whisker.
Fair. I have no idea. I'm not going to pick one because I have not listened to either of them.
I like both, but I'll go Dua Lipa. Good question.
Justin Pulio says, wrestler you disliked as a kid but now love. For me, it was Rockers era Shawn Michaels.
Oh. I tell you who. I really, really disliked him to an irrational level as a kid. Don't know why. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Don't know why. But it just comes across like the loveliest guy. Every time he does a UK show, he tweets his experiences. And we recently followed him as he was enjoying Aberdeen for the day, going on open top buses and going to the football stadium and the graveyards and things like that, and just having a nice old time. I think he's beaten cancer a couple of times. Like, this is amazing, isn't it? They're having
good.
so much fun with this as well. But yeah, Jim Duggan for me. I don't know if it was the USA. So I don't know what it was. I remember my Coliseum videos. His matches weren't that great, so I think he's a bit stupid. He's a bit dumb. And the flag waving didn't obviously resonate with me being from the UK, so I just felt nothing for him. But he was always super over, and now I can see the value of his work as well. Like, I love it when you see wrestlers that can do less with more.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of my favourite things in general. The less you can do, but the more it generates for you financially and in an arena, great. And Duggan was one of the best for that.
You know who I weirdly hated as a kid? Stone Cold.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that were you a Rock person?
I was
a
Rock person. But I started watching wrestling after Stone Cold got injured. So it was
over here.
Yeah. So I'd missed the rise, and then so I'd only got Stone Cold when it was kind of he was just kind of hanging around and doing bits, and he wasn't really wrestling.
Yeah.
So it never really resonated with me. I missed the majority of the McMahon era stuff.
I have a bit of a hot take on Steve Austin. So I love Austin for how for what he did with Brett and effectively saving the company.
Yeah.
When he went away, of course I missed him. The September 2000 comeback where he's determined to find who run him over and stuff.
Yeah.
He kills the fun. That was the most fun WWE had ever felt.
Yeah.
Like I was, the visual in my head is always Too Cold and Rikishi dancing.
Yeah.
You just simply do not have a WWE like that very often, where like every mid-card is busy and having a laugh. The Edge, Angle and Christian segments that would overlap with Triple H and Stephanie sometimes. Mick Foley in his commissioner office.
Yep.
Too Cold and
Best.
Rikishi, blah, blah, blah.
Like,
it had become such a really like starry-eyed, wonderful place.
Yeah.
Jericho was like piss funny on his promos and stuff.
Yeah.
And Austin just like was so angry. And I got it like in the story, like he's got to find who attacked him, but he would just run out in the middle of matches to stun people.
Yeah.
And he felt like a kind of insecure prick ruining the party. Like when like you're at a really nice house party and then that one person turns up and it's like the vibe's gone.
Yeah.
They've just killed. We need to go somewhere else.
And it's the kind of thing because I started watching in '99, so obviously missed a bunch of it. But when that started happening was when I was fully into wrestling, properly into it, and it was the resentment of being told that this guy's over, which was weird to think on a Stone Cold thing because obviously he was massively, but just the timing of me coming in, it just felt like I don't really care about this guy. And then leading up to WrestleMania 17. 100% all on board with The Rock. I wanted him to absolutely kick his ass.
The Rock
in that
was
match, which made that main event probably better for the reaction because I really did not want Austin to win at that time.
So the heel turn worked just fine.
Yeah.
The Rock was a very, very different brand of top babyface to Austin. And to have two at the same time, but those be so different. It was quite something.
Ludicrous. Yeah. So there you go, Austin.
And getting his comeback in the way that we did felt like a gift, didn't it, in Dallas?
Oh God, yeah.
Special moment. That's one of my favourite moments. I think watching wrestling live, and Steve Austin's comeback. Oh yeah, Io just did a handstand for dropping a knee, and it looked great. Bianca's hair looks like it's falling out, or the extensions in her braid, or the rest have been clearing bits. Crowd absolutely love Io.
So good. Motley Willis says, "Is there an email I can send an audio teaser to?"
Oh, what's yours? Probably the best, isn't it?
Yeah, you can send it to mine if you want. phil.chambers@futurenet.com
or michael.hamflet@futurenet.com.
And we may have just given away the idea of emailing anybody in the company. If you can figure out the code.
Yeah.
phil.chambers or michael.hamflet@futurenet.com.
We're not a very, very massively heavy email office.
No, God,
so if we don't get it straight away, it's not that we haven't seen it, it's not necessarily...
Yeah, we'll find it.
Yeah, we will see it eventually.
Nice.
Awesome. Mike Harder, all right.
Mr. Phoenix Says Cody wasn't it, and they missed the swing with Sami. If you pay attention to the story, the only real answer is Jay beats Roman. Looking forward, Champion Jay leads Bloodline in 3-on-3 War Games versus World Champ Balor at Judgment Day.
Doing an awful lot of planning. I think it's one of the only real answers left, is the Jay one. I think they'll probably... It's weird, right? Me and Wilborn agree and disagree at the same time. Because I kind of do think they might get back to Cody and Roman. But I don't think about that in a way that is good. I just think they fucked it.
Yeah.
You had one go at the proper one. This is like
It's just a mess now.
Yeah. Like, whereas some people want to believe that you can do Cody Roman and it can still be fine. It can be fine, but it could have been so much more.
Yeah. It can be fine. They can do it at SummerSlam and Cody can win, and then they can redo it at WrestleMania next year and do the two against one thing. Mm-hmm. The rubber match.
Yeah, the rubber match, yeah.
But it's not the same.
No.
It's just having that one moment.
It's gone. it's gone.
Jackie90 says, All In will be my first ever wrestling show, and it's all due to you guys. Much love to the only kings that matter. I love all the sentiment throughout all of that.
I agree and support everything that was said in the message. Thank you very much, Jackie. All In is your first as well. Speaking to...
that's a hell of a first.
Long time great guy on Twitter, Fraser Cranium.
Yep, I saw this.
Tweeted today to say that All In was going to be his first show. And what a way to start. I do fear for the downward spiral coming after that.
I know, yeah.
You might struggle to follow up.
You're starting right at the tippy top there. But yeah, hope you enjoy All In.
It creates a thirst, I think. Like, obviously, we're very fortunate. Like, a lot of these trips we get to do, like, in a work capacity.
Yeah, it's
but
ludicrous.
Even if we weren't, there's often like you know, like you go to a WrestleMania or you go to one of the stadium shows and you're like, I need to do this again. It does leave you with something where, like, I think WrestleMania created tourism for itself by being WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Once they went to stadium all the time, they made travellers. They made fans who were willing to travel. Like, me and you have both paid to go to WrestleManias as well as worked them.
Yeah.
Like, we've done both. And I intend to probably pay to go to next year's WrestleMania while doing a bit of work as well. It's such a thing to attend that it sells itself when you're in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I went to 2 before I even started working here. Mm-hmm. Like, paid on my own, like flying out and doing it. It's like, it's bucket list kind of stuff. Like, it is like...
AEW stand to create that with their fan base. I would like, All In, if they're able, could become an annual stadium show.
Yeah.
Like, that could be the brand for, they go to places where they think they can tap into a market and get another 50, 60,000, you know?
Like, I liked...
oh my God!
Hey, she goes...
Oh
no! Well, that was really great until it wasn't.
Yeah, I hope she's all right.
She's fine. She's fine.
Mm-hmm. I was looking for a little squeeze before, but...
Get to see her dropped on her face again.
Oh my God, it's not so bad, yeah.
What happened there?
Yeah, they couldn't quite... Bianca's obviously selling, isn't she? But they couldn't do the rotation.
Yeah.
This is fun.
This is fun.
Slide up over the top and now snapmare by Belair.
Must be so much fun when you're like used to like WWE crowds all the time and they're not like good crowds, bad crowds, whatever. But then like going somewhere and it's like all of a sudden incredibly hot and everything you do gets a reaction. It must be so much fun.
They always say that about the UK tour. The travel's hell, but the shows are great. Like Io's like all the way over in this building, man, as well. She feels like a sentimental favourite. Oh, she's going to get caught in the KOD here. No, she's going to get drop kicked in the chest. This is magic. When Io, like, she's another one, like, I think sometimes television doesn't necessarily do her justice.
Yeah.
Because often she's got to go out there and do those matches that are kind of, everybody has to learn to do.
Yeah.
Very practiced, very rote, all those kind of things. And yet when you see that personality come out of her, you got more of it in her NXT run, I think.
Yeah.
Magic. Like a magic top 5 in the whole company performer. Oh.
Got her in the crossface.
I saw some stuff online like, how did the green shirt guy
I know.
get that seat, get that ticket in Puerto Rico? Like
whatever his hookup is for tickets.
Yeah.
Don't know what he spends. Like his season ticket for WWE or whatever it is.
Oh. You know, they've got me a little bit on the hook for a title change here. I'll give them that. Oh. I wonder, you know, when it says like the Mike's Harder Lemonade graphic in the corner.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're contractually obligated to do so many replays. Like, oh, we'll give you like 7 visuals of your brand in the opening match or something like that.
Stadium looks so good.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, missed this time.
KOD.
This could be it.
Crowd are biting on
This rules, man. The frayed braid is really effective, isn't it? She's been in a fight.
Oh, yeah, suck it. She's going up.
What's she cooking up? It's right. It's like it's not a small building, but it's not like a
just
cavernous.
Looks really good.
It's really well lit as well.
Oh, he took her face off with her knees.
Like rare, you know, when you the low angle there, you see like the upper decks are not lit.
Yeah.
Like the blue and the red, so you just see the people. I love that. Normally, like they'd be red or something, wouldn't they?
Yeah, or at least like blue or fading off, like as the lights go off. But then they've lit everything.
We saw her win it.
Yeah, we did.
Becky Lynch, WrestleMania 38. It's been that long.
Bloody hell.
And this is great because like it's never really felt in doubt, that belt, is it? Like I can't think of too many Bianca matches where I've been fearful for the status of the title.
Yeah.
Oh. They're just going for each other as well, which is great. Like the connection feels real, doesn't it? So.
Yep.
Like so.
Punch you in the throat, that'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh, one arm.
Oh, baby. Try again.
Oh. Oh, what athletes, man.
Incredible.
Oh!
Nice. Dead.
I thought that was Trace.
Love it, yeah. How, again, Bianca Belair.
That slam, like, bang, right, that was the connection, that was great.
Yeah.
She held herself up for so much longer than normal.
But like talking a big match Bianca, like, again, a build, nothing.
Yeah.
Match, spectacular.
Yeah.
Every goddamn time. She pulls something out of nothing when it's actually, if it's just up to her and it's just her and someone in a match, they'll goddamn knock it out the park every single goddamn time. But the storylines, all shite.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh.
Right in the kiss of KOD.
Oh, is it going to be damage control at Costa?
Just use Io to kill her.
Oh!
Oh, hello.
Oh!
That was a great pin as well. The desperation behind it.
You see Bayley's got Sky shaved into the back of her head in yellow.
Excellent. So she does.
Oh, God.
Get out, Bayley, get out.
Oh! Couldn't be.
Great touch.
Oh, look
Bayley
at
holding the hair as well. It's too much.
That was the distraction, man.
That's it. KOD. Nice. Good stuff.
Bayley.
Yeah. Classic. Pretty much what we thought the outcome would be.
Yeah.
Like down to a T.
Really great match.
But really, really fun match.
Not an over delivery in terms of the quality of the women, but just an over delivery, maybe what you expected going in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be doing stuff with this as well. Just remembered. We did our predictions.
Oh, the belt.
The bloody belt's on the line, isn't it?
I can't even remember who we predicted.
I don't know, but we both picked Bianca Belair.
So we're both
currently
we're
it's
co-champions.
1-1.
Yeah. I thought.
As soon as something happens, the belt is on the line, baby.
Yeah.
There's loads more of these to get through.
Let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix, am I the only one? This show kind of feels like a house show mixed with a Saudi show without the politics, mixed with a season finale, and like it's exactly what it needs to be.
That's a lot of things. I don't know. House show, I get it because it does feel like it's like, but that in a good way, in all the positive ways.
House show in an incredibly underserved market.
Yeah. I don't know. The Saudi shows, you say like without the politics. I think it's really hard to watch those shows without thinking of politics. I think often they're kind of like, even when those shows are good, they feel a bit overwhelmed by the politics. It's kind of inescapable.
I get the thoughts for all of it though. Marcel Laviolette says, "Greetings, fellas. Just down a Mountain Dew, pitch black, and I'm ready."
Hello, Marcel. It was good to hear from you, brother.
Mr. Phoenix, just for Hammy Twiggin gigs, something, black and gold NXT Iron 4-way is goated.
Mr. Phoenix reckons that dreadful 2020 Iron Man 4-way was good. He's wrong, but he's very much entitled to his opinion to be wrong. And I respect that.
Bunny! As Rey Mysterio got bunny ears on it. Oh wait, it's just I thought they were bunny ears.
You see Bad Bunny wearing the WWF Scratch logo.
Yeah.
Got blurred out on the replays, didn't it?
I didn't see that.
Oh my God. A Puerto Rican
kendo stick. Big fan.
It's amazing. I love that Savio Vega's got this pop because that feels like justice for when he came out to replace Shawn Michaels at No Way Out and got the opposite of a pop. Oh, Sparicua. Without Savio Vega.
Yeah, of course it was.
Come on, guys.
Travis Perez, thank you very much, says, "Hello from Puerto Rico."
Hello, good evening.
I'm sad I couldn't get tickets for Backlash, but watching you guys is always fun. Have a great stream.
Oh, you too.
You too, Travis. Thank you very much for joining us.
Along. Sorry you couldn't make it.
Very sorry.
Looks like
really
it was
sad.
an extremely hot ticket. So
Exactly,
I don't imagine it's just you that's missed out.
Eric Vasquez, I effing loved me some Hacksaw. Remember when he tagged with Super Crazy?
Yes, in like 2006, like there was Hacksaw came back. He's in like blue Adidas shorts instead of his trunks, and him and Super Crazy were a tag team for a bit. Like
you do? Why the hell not?
I think like Super Crazy have been in the Mexicals maybe, and there was only him left. And it's like, well, we need teams or whatever, so...
The Bees says, is it better long-term storytelling for Rhodes to win or lose tonight?
I don't know. I don't know. Because assuming that him losing is for storytelling reasons assumes that they'll see whatever that story is through. Like, the story was finished at WrestleMania and he didn't win. So, I don't know. Like, I think you could argue for him losing... And he just continues to like face these ridiculous setbacks.
I think the story's better if he loses.
I think
he should have won at WrestleMania. I'm just going to get that out of the way. He absolutely should have won at WrestleMania.
Fans back winners. I say this all the time. There will come a point where you beat a guy enough that fans just don't back them anymore in the way that they're supposed to. That has already been tarnished somewhat by WrestleMania, but it can be resolved to an extent. And I just think if he loses and he becomes a guy that's like he's a choke artist or he's like Lex Luger had that all
Bray,
his career.
Rusev.
Yeah.
It's countless. It's endless.
Loads of evidence. So you have to do it. You have to strike with the iron hot, all those cliches. So I get nervous about the prospect of him losing, quite honestly. Yeah. I could see it, but I'm not sure that like any story justifies it. I don't know.
If Bryan didn't win at WrestleMania 30, would he have been as big a deal as he was?
No. The Cody one was the worst because every WrestleMania example you look at, every single time a babyface had to win.
Yeah.
They had to win.
Yeah.
Like, they absolutely had to win.
Oh my God, who else have we got? Mr. Phoenix, what's a take that you've gotten an unexpected amount of hate for? I once had all my content on all my platforms flagged as toxic for saying Woods was the best member of the New Day. And Athena is better than Sasha.
That New Day one's weird.
That New Day one is.
Woods. I fucking hate the Undertaker.
Here he comes.
I just hate the Undertaker. I just think the Undertaker's shit. And like, and I always did. And this is the thing as well. It's not like it's just sort of because now he does the odd documentaries and reveals himself to be an arsehole. Like, I never liked the character, so I didn't really buy it. Like, the man you're fucking wearing the shirt off saved that guy's career, in my opinion. 1996. What happens to the Undertaker without Mick Foley in '96? I do not know. But yeah,
I will always have a soft spot for the Undertaker, specifically because of the Mankind link.
Yeah.
Because it was like I'd started watching like wrestling properly in '91, but like the thing that got me into wrestling probably more than anything else was my brother had a copy of. Was it just called The Phenom? Or it was an Undertaker video, like VHS. Mm-hmm. And it ran through the sort of 96 to 98.
Yeah.
Of like that kind of run. Of everything with Paul Bearer, everything with Mankind from the Boiler Room
Purple
Brawl.
cover with his big face.
Yep, that's the one. With Boiler Room Brawl and the Hell in a Cell and the Kane debut. Yeah. Everything with the Brothers of Destruction, like the setting the caskets on fire and the lightning from the roof. All of that nonsense. Yeah. It was just like a documentary on it, and I watched that so goddamn much. I literally wore out his video to the point my brother was super, super pissed off at me because he tried to watch it and it was all crackly because I like played it so many times.
I love that man.
So I will always have a soft spot for The Undertaker because like literally that was watching again and again. Got me massively into wrestling.
We had comment sections when I would be particularly critical of The Undertaker when he was still working semi-regularly at WhatCulture.com. And that was the most brutal they were, was when I was ever critical about The Undertaker. Less so on Twitter now, unsurprisingly, but certainly there was a point where he was the sacred cow. You could not say it, and then I think gradually that's eased slightly. But yeah, Ham shit and shitfoot were both born off criticising The Undertaker. And of all things,
got like massive flack for a take.
No.
Because my takes are all great.
Well, your take's fantastic. People like it. Those are two things I can't offer, unfortunately. Like it seems weird to say this now, but took a lot of grief for being critical of The Undertaker and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 33. Stuck.
That did stink, man. That was not a good match.
Yeah. There's the thank you, Taker, when he puts his hat and coat down, you're like, he's not retired.
Even The Undertaker said that, man.
Yeah.
Crap.
What's this going to be like?
I have no idea, but the way this card is going so far, I would not have picked these two of my first two matches.
It looks like we're going to go back to back with the double mains.
Yeah. On the Athena is better than Sasha, I don't think Athena's better than Sasha because I think Sasha is the best women's wrestler in the world.
So
but
Athena's
Athena
great,
is on a goddamn roll at the minute.
Yeah.
She is. I have to watch Ring of Honor to do ups and downs every week. She is by far the shining light on it every single week. She is on a massive roll, and my word, Tony Khan needs to do more with her. Not hiding her on Ring of Honor. Get her on goddamn AEW as this version of Athena, and she would absolutely take that entire women's division by storm. It's insane.
Shit disturbing heel.
Yeah. And she's so good. She's so even the promos, everything's clicking. The matches are so good. There's something about her right now that it's you need to capitalize on this now because she's hot and she's goddamn ready. Go for it now.
Even seeing because obviously they put her in the scrums now, don't they, after the Ring of Honor shows and that. Yeah. And you can just tell even when she sort of drops the character a little bit, she's just into playing this role that she wants more. She wants more. And I think AEW is that more at some point, isn't it?
It needs to be.
Yeah, I love her. And I've loved Mercedes Moné since she's left WWE as well. It's been a ton of fun. It's been nice to, I wouldn't mind whatever she does next.
It's been mental.
Yeah.
Every single bit of it's been mental.
If she's back on television, either with WWE or with, oh my God, what we got here? Another wacky drone shot. Yeah, wherever she goes, as a weekly TV star, let's do it. Yeah. But this experimental period's been so much fun.
Yeah. Gary Blackwood, while the crowd sings insanely loudly to Seth Rollins, says, got my ticket for All In next to the ramp, buzzing. But when and where am I getting a ticket to see you guys down in London? Love the content you do. Well, Gary, first off, thank you very much for donating and enjoy All In. You can't get a ticket for anything that we're doing right now because there isn't any. But watch this space. Hopefully something will be announced at some point soon. It is very much not set, so it also might not happen. Let's just put that up there. It's definitely not a guarantee.
We want it to happen.
But we want it to happen. We are working towards it. We're looking at places, so we're trying to figure something out. So watch this space.
And as soon as we know, you will all know. Definitely.
Yes, absolutely. We'll be announcing it as soon as we possibly can.
This is an amazing bit.
Oh, yeah! Instant heat. Sailor Mid is back. As this is WrestleMania Backlash, I gotta run back the WrestleMania snacks and have some beans on toast again. What is your favourite brand of beans?
I'm not a baked beans eater. Don't like baked beans.
Interesting. Great start.
I think I had a traumatic experience with beans as a kid where I threw up. I was sick. Kids get ill.
Yeah.
Right? I was eating beans.
Yeah.
And because I'd thrown up these beans, it was just that's all I've associated with them. I can't have them. And it's a real issue with breakfast here in England. I have to make sure there's no beans because it's not say if you don't like sausage, right?
Yeah.
You move the sausage off the plate and it's fine.
Beans go everywhere.
Bean juice is all over your breakfast straight away. So I have to request no beans.
Does this mean no spaghetti hoops? No.
Yeah.
None of that.
The tinned sort of spaghetti.
Tin tomato.
And I love shit in tins. I love I'll have any old soup out of a tin. Cheapest, absolute, made out of bits of cardboard and shoe leather hot dogs out of a tin. I'll eat so much garbage out of tin veg if they're going, whatever. But I eat sort of the spaghetti hoops, the spaghetti and sausage gimmicks, all that. Love spaghetti, obviously, but cheapy tin versions can't get away with it.
Interesting. I don't think I have a favourite brand of beans. I'll go with whatever's on offer.
Is Lidl or Aldi beans, are they noticeably different from a Heinz?
I don't think you can go too low with beans.
No.
I think you can go right at the very bottom of beans and you're still fine because they're still just beans.
Yeah.
However, I am a big fan of beans and sausage. I don't know what it is about the really shit sausages in the tins that are just not sausage. I don't know what they are.
I think they are mini hot dogs things.
Yeah. They're the lowest of the low sausages, but something about them is just comfort food kind of thing.
Yeah, them on toast. Is an easy tea, isn't it? Yeah.
It's good.
7'3", 410 pounds.
Omos is quite enjoying this.
He is. Mr. Phoenix is back on. My two alternatives to the draft. One, since people hate on the Raw and SmackDown after WrestleMania, do the draft then, making Mania the finale. That's not a bad idea at all. Or B, every few pay-per-views, any star not happy on their show goes in a battle royale and the winner can swap brands.
Right, honestly, and I know that it's different now because they're on separate networks and you sort of feel like the networks have a bit of muscle in this and they've got to be appeased slightly.
Yeah.
But I wish there was more stuff like that where unhappy wrestlers or wrestlers that aren't getting profiled are somehow able to make those changes because it would help the whole thing.
Yeah, even if it's like just appearing in a backstage segment with Adam Pearce going like, take me over to another place or something like this.
You want to believe it's a workplace and they've come to wrestle and they want to achieve and they want to win the belts and that helps to the realism.
The one thing I will say about the brand this year is at least they didn't do it goddamn around Survivor Series time.
No.
The thing I hated the most about the brands split, or the draft, was that they always did it right before goddamn Survivor Series, where they insist with like doing the Raw versus SmackDown gimmicks.
Fighting for the life
and then you're
of
like, we've been here 3 weeks and we're gonna fight for this brand, like our life depends on it. Like, go away, shut up. That's the stupidest thing you can possibly imagine.
When, for that matter, what do we even care?
Exactly.
Like, it's not like Raw and SmackDown are stakes to us anyway.
Yeah.
Like, no, it feels nicer, doesn't it? Like that we're, because Miss Phoenix's point about the WrestleMania season finale, we know that's never really properly true.
Yeah.
But certainly with this, I kind of think Bloodline LWO done. Sorry, Judgment Day LWO done. Bloodline, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens potentially done.
Yeah.
Like this is that. Like the very last of the main things, and on a new business for all of them.
What's going on?
MVP's getting grief for them.
Oh, I see. MVP's suit is incredible.
Yeah. Oh, good one.
Nice.
See how high Seth leaps?
Yeah.
Almost head high.
Stupid. There it is. Always chopping the big man down.
I'm so banging into more matches like this in the future.
Yeah.
Fixtures, basically.
They've been doing really well with Omos for a while. Like his run of Braun, like onto Mania and then to this is like...
Considering he's lost as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's been a good fun run for Omos. Like the best Omos has been since he's debuted. Haggis71 says, if Omos wins, they need to rename this pay-per-view the We Can't Have Nice Things pay-per-view.
Yeah, there did certainly seem to be a sentimental shift towards Io in that opener, didn't there? Like the crowd were
really was, yeah.
Oh, a dreaded steel post. It's not the heads, it's the shoulders when they're running into them. Oh!
Here he goes.
Kevin Dunn or whoever is really indulging himself with the,
with the wide
slow
shots.
zooms and the wide shots and stuff. It's great.
Mr. Phoenix says Nakamura versus Rollins in an Iron Man fans lose their voices singing match.
The singing thing is so great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because even if it is more that than the man, it all counts. Like him standing in the ring now and doing that for as long as he can get away with it at the start of each match.
Yeah.
Like it's something you're going to go to the show to do, isn't it? Like the... Has he got a stomp in him?
I thought you were going to stomp him.
I know, yeah.
For a second. I was like,
Kill him.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this it? Oh! Have me that.
Who did we pick in our predictions for this?
Oh, you went
picked
with
Seth. Did I pick Omos?
I think you might have.
Did I go mad in the moment? And pick
I don't know,
Omos?
it doesn't feel so mad now. It doesn't feel so mad looking at that.
Is down at MVP, who's directing traffic. Now Seth Rollins, though, able to break up the double choke slam just for a minute. Now Seth Rollins on the shoulders of Omos, back to a sleeper.
You see the Hurt Business thing's just been totally binned.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Just dropped, doesn't
so very dumb. Every time. Feels like they're getting somewhere with it. Nope.
Yeah.
Let's go again.
I don't think it was necessarily going to be like a magic wand for any of them, really. But like the idea of like Omos and Lashley being double muscle for the group was interesting.
And at least it gets Cedric and Shelton on TV.
Yeah.
They had the moment with the Hurt Business and they ruined it completely.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think the idea of what they were in people's minds is actually more than what they ever were.
Yeah.
Like, because there was a period where they all had belts, so like it kind of helped catapult Lashley to the world title.
Like that one image of them all with the belts.
Yeah.
It's like, this is great. And then it was very swiftly downhill from there. Seth got the stomp, but they're not looking. Oh. Excellent.
He's got to hit him again, doesn't he?
MVP, man. Coming in for that one-shot deal.
Well, 3 years
Look
in.
where he is now. He's got him again. Dos.
Oh,
he's
two
kicked
stomps,
out
man.
2 stomps.
What's it going to take?
Pedigree.
Ha!
The visual of Omos taking a pedigree is really funny.
Yeah. You know, like Kane would always go to his knees. Almost could just start there, couldn't he? Like.
Where's he going?
Maybe you're right, maybe it is a top rope stomp.
Kill him. Oh, is he going for it? Is he actually going to go for a top rope stomp?
Oh my god.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Oh yeah! That's got to be it.
That's it.
1, 2. There we go.
Good stuff.
That was good fun.
Right, I've got to toilet now. I'm sure I'll have like a 20-minute break, haven't I?
That was a good fun match. I enjoyed that. Alrighty. Back into the comments. Jackie90, thank you again very, very much. Says, obviously depends on who's in it, but what are your favourite and least favourite match gimmicks and stipulations? Least favourite, right off the bat, anything involving stretchers or ambulances, or anything like that. The stretcher matches specifically, where the ones where you had to like get them on a stretcher and then race them across a line, that was always dumb. Or getting them in the back of an ambulance and shut the door. Absolutely hate them. I don't think there's ever been a good one in the history of ever. So those are my absolute least favourites. Favourite stipulation? I really, really like a good 2 out of 3 falls match. And if you're going to go mad with stipulations, the 3 stages of hell thing, where it was like a normal match, a submission match, and a street fight. Really, really enjoy that as a thing. Or just a good street fight. I'm a Mick Foley fan. Of course I'm going to love a good street fight. We'll take this as well to say in the description below there is a link to wrestlingvintage.com where you can get yourself some of these wrestling, like football-inspired wrestling jerseys from like classic wrestling. There's loads and loads of designs on there, like The Undertaker and Trish Stratus and Randy Orton. There's a whole bunch on there, so go check them out. You can get 15% off if you buy them right now. You can go to wrestlingvintage.com. Links in the description. So go check them out and you can get 15% off if you want to buy anything. But if you don't want to buy anything and you just want to super chat instead, every super chat tonight will not only get your question or comment or anything read out on the stream, but you will also get thrown into a big prize pool where you can go into 2 prizes. One is for 2 of these shirts. The other prize is for 1 of these shirts, and both of them include free postage to anywhere in the world. So you can go and get yourself some free shirts just by super chatting. And we'll do some random draws. I probably won't be on the stream because I've got to figure out how to make the thing work, but we'll either try and get it going for what went down straight after this show, or it'll be on a news video next week where we will announce it all and we'll do the draws. So look out for that. But yeah, wrestlingvintage.com, they make great little shirts, all inspired by sort of football jerseys in the style of wrestling past and present, as my beautiful assistant here will show. Bam Bam Bigelow one. So yeah, check them out. You can get 15% off, or you can super chat and get entered into a prize draw to win these beautiful things. And we have a comment here. I've just read out my answer from Jackie90, who says, what are your favourite and least favourite gimmicks and stipulations for matches? I said anything involving stretchers or ambulances as my favourite. No, I didn't. As my least favourite. Because they are all terrible and I don't think there's ever been a good one. And my favourite is just a classic 2 out of 3 falls. I just love a 2 out of 3 falls. And if you're going to go full gimmick on it, the like 3 stages of hell 2 out of 3 falls. With the like normal match, submission match, street fight, or like normal match, street fight, cage match, or like the way it escalates.
Yeah. I love...
And I especially loved, was it Triple H and Stone? Who
Austin,
was it?
No Way Out 2001. Yeah. I love 2 out of 3 falls tag matches. I think they're great. I think you can play with the hot tags and the different partners getting pinned and injured and all that sort of stuff.
I'm going to go to the loo, but I'll leave you with that.
I cannot stand ladder matches. I cannot cope with ladder matches anymore. And the worst thing about a ladder match now is that you are seeing, with increasing regularity, the injuries and the danger and the risk and everything that comes with a ladder match. And yet, because there's so many of them, people are reacting less and less. So the maths just don't add up. There is more risk than ever for less reward than ever. And I hate that for the wrestlers. And wrestlers themselves don't seem to like it. I'm sure Edge has said he doesn't necessarily want to work a ladder match anymore. John Moxley, I'm pretty sure, said he didn't really want to work with ladders. And you only need to look at how a ladder was thrust into Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania. And look what happened to Finn Balor. Could have been an awful lot worse. And it looked pretty bad on the night, to be fair to him. And it kind of cursed that match as well. I think they're just overplayed. I understand now that Money in the Bank is a very valuable thing to WWE, so you kind of need at least one night where ladders are everything, but I would love it if just for a while they were kept to that one night and we didn't see ladder matches in any organisation for a year at least. Just saying Money in the Bank and then no more ladders all year. That would be my, like, I keep seeing the injuries and people care less and less. You don't even get the noise you used to get.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's funny you brought up the, well, I brought it up, but the No Way Out match, Austin Triple H.
Yeah.
Because that was the only match when I was a kid, what we were saying about earlier, when I was not an Austin fan, I was a Rock guy. That was the only match, Austin match as a kid, I was rooting for Austin for, because Triple H had retired Foley that exact year. So he was the only person I hated more at that point. I was like, so I just wanted anyone to go down, take him down. Yeah.
For a few matches Austin lost.
The only match when I was a kid that I actually actively rooted for Stone Cold. And it's because it was against Triple H.
I wonder how this will go. It's always stood to me the most boring match on the show.
Yes.
It's in kind of like the very, like, almost
very much in the mid.
The perfect middle of it.
Yeah.
But this crowd, man, like,
yeah. Bronson Reed's been an odd journey on the main roster so far, hasn't he?
I'm not sure I see what it is.
Yeah.
With Bronson Reed. I don't, like, you don't bury people out of hand. And it sometimes it just takes the right character or whatever. But I just don't see it with him. Forever and ever, this is Vince McMahon, isn't it? Thinking it was Austin. Hey, no.
Alright, what else do we got? Mr. Phoenix, cheap plug. I only talk 99% wrestling, the other 1% is TV and movies, etc. Come find me on YouTube, Rumble, or your podcast platform of choice. Lot of trailer reactions up at the moment.
There you go, there's your plug.
Mr. Phoenix, there you go. Go check him out. Sailor Airman as well. Are Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci going to join Gunther on this stream?
God damn it. Like, that used to be a bit of fun. At this point, I appreciate it. You've seen Gunther these days. Like, I'd give anything to look like Gunther. Guy's jacked and ripped and shredded all at once. I
love the working out what that comment was then for a second.
Put me a second.
Just, yeah, I see what you're doing. Look at that, man.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? I'm in a real quandary here. Might as well share this with the comments tonight as well. Are you alright, Phil? Oh, Phil's going to zhuzh up our background for us.
Alright, what have I been doing?
Maybe.
Bloody hell. Hang on,
this.
Find the match, right? Oh no, my thing's not working. Oh, I've not turned it on.
We've got like a weather forecast magic button thing.
Here we go. What are we on? There we go. Look at that.
Very nice.
Professionals.
All pros.
We took 4 matches.
Yeah.
3 matches. 3 matches.
3 matches. Considering, I'm kind of giving up. I'm considering giving up the long hair growth 2023 project before we go to Las Vegas and just getting it cut.
Sad.
Barbers is booked, but I can't yet decide what to do when I get there because you really do. You know, you've had like longer hair before, haven't you? And you really do have to like stay the course. It just takes as long as it takes.
Yeah.
But I feel like
You just got to get through the shit.
Yeah, and I'm in
it. To where
I'm living in it. I'm swimming in it, Phil. I'm absolutely fucking covered head to toe in shit, mate. I'm wearing a fucking Lego man's wig every day of my goddamn life at this point. And like, just every now and then I catch a glimpse of it and it looks a bit bigger or a bit longer. And I'm like, I think I like where this is going. But then the midpoint is it's a months-long job, innit?
Yeah.
A months-long task, and I don't know. I think it might be nice to be in Vegas' baking heat with not having to worry about my fringe getting sweaty and like having to constantly sweep it or get the dry shampoo on it so I don't look like I'm, you know, just like I come out the shower when I leave the house. My hair's really fine as well.
Yeah.
So it grows long like this. And like I say, if I've been out and about all day, it just looks greasy. Like if I haven't showered every 6 hours, it's no good.
You gonna go for the Austin Theory haircut?
I don't even. Austin Theory is such an unremarkable man. Until he stands up straight, I couldn't give you a straight yes or no. Yeah. I'm thinking like probably not, but then who knows? I could no. I could undercut it quite a lot. Like I've got enough now that I could undercut it and just leave it all on top. Like so I could just like try and like have it go wacky and spiky with like pretty much what Bronson Reed's got going on. Just like get rid of all of it and just like drag it back. Or CM Punk maybe. Like when he used to like get it, like lack it, and then halfway through the match it would just be everywhere.
Yeah. Who have you got then?
Theory.
Yeah, me too.
I don't like this. Like Theory and Lashley have been fighting forever in various different incarnations. Like it was easily 12 months ago, if not a bit longer, when he was doing like remember when they would like do the pose offs and stuff, and like that was in a singles feud. Then they feuded again when Seth was in the mix.
Yeah.
This is like an inferior version of the Seth match from was it Survivor Series War Games maybe, where they had that triple threat. Like this is not an exciting title picture. Theory's off to SmackDown, isn't he?
Yeah.
Grayson Waller's been drafted there. He's a better Austin Theory, so that's like. About you.
Yeah, Austin Theory as well. I think the Cena match is completely useless if they don't have him win this.
Yeah.
Like, why put him on a pedestal like that if you're just going to take it off him the month after? It makes absolutely no sense.
I think you could have ended that sentence after useless, though.
Well, yeah, it's true. But if you're going to push the guy, push the guy. Like,
what was the noise in the building like for Cena Theory? The reactions and everything like that.
Good. It was the very first match of WrestleMania, so that definitely helped it. I think it went a lot shorter than people thought. And the finish was a lot more cut and dry than people thought.
Quite an anticlimax, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So the man that used to could take 10 finishes and kick out.
Yeah. Like the most un-Cena match of all the Cena matches.
Yeah. Which sort of undermines the whole thing because it didn't feel like he was being put over, did it?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Cena, he didn't give him a rug to speak of, I don't think. Like,
I think the lack of pomp and circumstance around Cena's entrance as well. Obviously, he's got the history of like big entrances at WrestleMania, and there was nothing.
It was just like nice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He did the Make-A-Wish thing,
Yeah, the Make-A-Wish thing was obviously nice, but it was like there was nothing grand about it. For a very first opening match of WrestleMania, there was nothing grand there.
Yeah.
Like you could have done the Make-A-Wish thing along with something else that had a bit more pomp and circumstance around it, and it would have felt a lot like more of a big deal at least.
It did honestly feel, as if Cena did want to just get out of there. Like you wonder if he was just, I fancy like the old Brock Lesnar thing. Like if I'm not on last, can I do first, please, and I can be gone. Like certainly based on the performance. Not that he was bad. He didn't look like he'd. Like Cena wasn't a tan guy, but he looked quite pale and like.
His title was slipping away, and now Theory turning his attention to Bobby Lashley, looking to put Lashley away. Lashley up from behind. Bobby Lashley. Down. Cut block by Lashley. Countering the 8-pound down.
But where's Bronson?
The Hurt Lock outside of the Hurt Business is a really stupid move. I'm gonna hurt you with my Hurt Lock.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, that wasn't bad.
Thoughts on triple threat matches?
Very few. They're fine. I don't love that the tournament's all about triple threats.
Yeah.
The world title tournament thing, I think that's weird. But it's totally about the wrestlers involved, and it's so hard to tell stories on the way as well. It's really hard to tell a super convincing and creative triple threat story. Like AEW have just shown that with their 4 Pillars 4-way. Like we've arrived at the match and it's the right match.
Yeah.
We should try it once. But in terms of getting there weekly, the amount of bollocks and hoops you have to jump through to make it work, kind of remind you why singles matches are the best and why it should traditionally be singles matches. I think it'll deliver. I'm interested in the wrestlers. And again, this would be different if I don't want to see Theory and Lashley interacting, and I'm not a huge Bronson Reed guy.
Nice.
So this is kind of like the worst example of one. That was his move, was it? I thought he got back.
Yep, so did I. I thought he got back. I thought that was a Bronson Reed move until he started doing it. I was like, oh, okay.
All right, well done. Good hit. Bronson Reed beat Okada last year. New Japan. Pinned him. Oh.
Here we go.
There it is.
There we go.
Out of the way, you.
There he goes. Classic. Exactly what we said would happen on the predictions.
Be better, Lashley. You're above that title.
Well, that was fine.
Yeah, right. That's the thing. Even now, they're not booking him. He wins and he keeps his title and all the rest of it. But do they really book him with that much commitment and that much conviction? I don't think they do.
Yeah.
That wasn't a finish. It was a heel win. It was sort of opportunistic.
Yeah.
Smart, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's not like he's presented as this dominant. Him and Gunther. It's night and day, isn't it?
Yes.
What you're supposed to think of the two of these men.
And it's not like he's a small guy,
No.
almost in theory. Like, he's put on a lot of muscle. Obviously not on the level of Lashley or Bronson Reed, but, like, still. What do we got in the Super Chats? Todd Akers, thank you very much for your donation. Says, how's Adam Cleary doing? He works for 442 now. He doesn't work for WhatCulture. He has moved on to pastures new. Jose
Palomeros at the Ho 11.
Hey.
He's a regular contributor to the podcast. Jose.
Says, just stopping by to thank you two and the whole gang at WhatCulture. So happy to find such a great community in the IWC. Thank you, Jose.
Thank you, Jose. Thank you for providing us with the pull in the Sidric data for when we do Ladies Night on the Dynamite Review. Wherever you get your podcasts.
Matt Nicholas just donates something, so thank you very much for that.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Mr. Phoenix is back. Oh, it's gone. How long till the other Cocaine Bear books the wacky odd couple tag team of Orange Juice? On that note, have you seen Cocaine Bear? It's class.
I have seen Cocaine Bear.
I have not seen Cocaine Bear, actually.
I think I wanted more of the bear on cocaine.
Fair.
So
I can see why you would want that from a movie entitled Cocaine Bear.
It's a reign of terror from this bear after the bear takes some coke. And the terror is obviously the film. Mm-hmm. But I kind of was hoping like it would be a bit more of a party drug deal where he would like find more. And his quest for cocaine would be as much as his quest for human
he's just
flesh.
like chasing the dragon.
Yeah, but really he's just chasing the people. It's all right. It's got its moments. Yeah.
But needs more of the sort of dirty addiction-led bear going off to do seedy things in search of drugs.
A bit more of a train spotting for Cocaine Bear 2 for me. Heroin Bear. Let's try
that. Gary Blackwood says, who do you think will win the Four Pillars match?
MJF.
Yeah, it's gotta be MJF. It is absolutely not the time to take the belt off MJF.
It's the doubt, if it comes from anywhere, and I don't think this, but I have seen whispers, is in that the ratings are what they are. The arenas don't necessarily sell out at the moment, all that kind of stuff. So if you're judging who's your champion based on all the old metrics, you know, the old sort of, are they selling out arenas? Are they drawing out? Like, I don't think MJF is at fault for those things.
Yeah.
Personally. I think he's over-delivering in his role, quite honestly. And I certainly wouldn't take the title off him, but that's the only reason I could see. If they just thought they needed to go somewhere else. And to be honest, if they do, who in that group do you even go to?
This is exactly what I was going to say. There's no one in that would draw more than MJF.
No. It's Darby Allin, isn't it? I think if you have to go with somebody out of the four, but not for me.
I think the problem with it is that in putting all four of them together, you've shone a massive light on the weaknesses of the other three.
Yes, definitely.
Whereas MJF has obviously already established himself as a main event guy in terms of matches and just in terms of talking people into buildings.
Yeah.
And the promo is like untouchable. Mm-hmm. And everyone else is struggling to come up to that level. I think Darby Allin's done some of the best promos he's ever done in this kind of storyline.
And then some of the worst.
Yeah,
like,
then,
in the same story,
time. But it's like, it's proper, it's not the old Paul Heyman thing of hiding people's weaknesses and shining a light on their strengths. I think it's done the opposite almost of shining a light on that these aren't on the level of MJF.
Yeah.
Rather than bringing them up to the level of MJF.
That's it. And I think, like, I still think the match could be awesome. Mm-hmm. I still think the thought on the night.
Don't get me wrong.
I think they'll get it right.
The match itself will be great.
But the story just hasn't. Yes, three Dynamites left, and they've only just arrived. Even though we've known it's coming, we've only just arrived at the official announcement. Yeah. We'll see. But MJF gets, at very least, gets to All In, I think.
Yeah.
I can't see them not getting to Wembley without MJF.
Yeah. I could see a big babyface taking it off him at All In. That'd be.
Do you think?
Maybe, yeah.
I wondered about if they had something in mind for, because there's All In, then there's potentially All Out as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at Rhea in the white gear. Holy shit!
You in the white gear.
Fucking
buddy.
Look at that though. The white and purple as well. And she's in the fucking Judgment Day, by the way. See, they're All In on this.
This was the moment to just make the blue of that belt purple, and then you can get rid of the SmackDown branding.
Oh, man.
Really
yeah,
goddamn
you've done
easily.
it, Phil. You've cracked it.
Really easily.
A purple belt, yeah, that's the answer.
If they did that right then with that gear, that would have been like, oh yeah, of course she's Raw now. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares?
You're right. She looks so cool. Yeah, like the pay-per-view the following week, we assume, in Chicago, All Out maybe 1 week later. Mm-hmm. You could argue that MJF doesn't even defend the title at All In. I think he will, but you could be setting up the title match as like the thing, because if they do have a pay-per-view to sell the following week, there's got to be some stuff that might feed into it.
Yeah.
I've thought about something to do with Darby Allin and Sting and Sting's retirement. Could he retire Sting at Wembley, and then Darby beats him for the belt a week later, or something like that? You know, like so Sting can't be alongside Darby, but like MJF's going to take that away. They have this awesome Sting's last match at All In, 80,000 people, the whole deal. And then the story is that he can't be alongside MJF. Can't be alongside Darby the following week. Darby's got to do it on his own, and he does. And that's how he avenges Sting being retired.
Be interesting. What do you think they do with the title situation with Collision? Do they have a belt on each?
I don't know. I would say no. I really hope not. Like, I don't think...
I mean, they've got enough belts. Let's face it.
I don't think the Collision brand split thing is a long-term plan. I think Tony Khan hopes this will fix itself. I don't know if it's...
Well, there's the Meltzer story coming out yesterday of, like, Punk won't be just on Collision. He'll sometimes be on Dynamite, but then when he is on Dynamite, the people who have issues with him backstage will be on Collision that week. Which is such a childish way of doing it.
It's not a straight roster split, is it? It's
not
just
a
few headaches.
It's just as and when he needs to move over to Dynamite, the other people will be on Collision. Mm-hmm. So it's like, if you don't want to be there, then you can just be over here.
So the idea of splitting belts as well seems stupid, doesn't it?
Feels like someone needs to put the big boy pants on and sort this out.
Yeah, this needs to be managed. Where's she from?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
That looks amazing, doesn't it? That looks absolutely incredible. She looks really emotional, doesn't she?
I'm really glad Zelina's finally actually getting a shot.
Yeah.
Because it's been a long ass time coming. What have we got? Mr. Phoenix, I posted an old pic earlier today. The first time I saw MJF, not in AEW, but in Destiny, challenging Josh Alexander for their world title at the time. Just tagged you both in the retweet.
Well, we had, thank you, Mr. Phoenix, we had MJF for Defiant.
We did have MJF.
He wrestled in Sunderland, about 10 minutes this way, close to where I live.
And he lost.
And he lost, unfortunately, yeah.
He's come a long way, though.
He has. I wonder if Malachi Black's backstage. Big night for her, isn't it?
Indeed, yeah. Nice graphic.
He's just always been MJF.
I know. Ridiculous.
Slid out the womb wearing a Burberry scarf.
K Nemo says, why do drive on parkways and park on driveways?
Did you see? Long answer that isn't even an answer to that question. That isn't a question.
I like this moment, by the way.
This is huge.
Love it.
Just like,
I know, yeah.
Refusing to sell this shit. Oh man, she must be loving this.
Yeah.
What a fun night's work she's going to have. Yeah, did you see the woman that got, like, dog's abuse on, I think it was TikTok? She posted her like a Chinese takeaway order. She's English. And it was like several dishes from a Chinese. She couldn't decide what she wanted. She was hungover and she mixed it all together. I wouldn't have mixed some of the shit she was mixing in. But you've had Chinese takeaway. We don't have, I would say, particularly authentic Chinese food in our Chinese takeaways. To make it clear, if you're watching in America specifically, I know that Chinese food in America is extremely different to what Chinese food is in the UK. But it's just kind of like, we have like a very stodgy take on a bunch of Chinese dishes, I would say. That's our Chinese takeaway. And she just took a lot of shit, especially from like American viewers, and then just like fired back with all these things like, you know, there's a lot of stupid things about your country too. Eyeglasses, where are you going to put them? In ears? And like just going on and on, like sort of all these examples. And when he said sidewalk there, that made me think about it, because it was just like, oh, is that the side where you walk? Pavement too tricky a word, is it? So after this, the 6-man, the 2 main events. What a card.
I know, right?
Oh, what's this?
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, and for those of you with Latino heritage, you will get the significance of this. That was handed to her from her mom, Monique. Well, there are many children that can understand what that's all about. As is now kicked off.
Go to the mom. Go to the mom for heat.
I know. Love it.
Zelina is a veteran of this game. Monique, Zelina's mother just gave the oho to Rhea Ripley. And now look at this. Rhea, though, with the power.
Oh, my God. She killed her.
Could you imagine? If she got the 3 then, could you imagine the heat?
Oh, man. Rhea Ripley giving it the suck it. And we learned early this year that I never clocked this before. You know when DX used to say suck it, Phil? He's sitting down, yeah. They meant their dicks.
What?
They're cocks and balls.
They weren't allowed to say that on TV, come on.
Suck it.
Nah.
I was as shocked as you were.
Nah, you're having me on
They were referring to their penises.
No. Don't believe it.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you. Suck our penises. That was what they were. That was. I didn't realise this either.
If you're not down with whatever they're doing at that moment in time,
right then and
they
there,
want you to suck their penises.
Right, yeah. It just shocked as you were.
How did they get away with that on TV? Won't somebody please think of the children?
I know.
There he is. Mike's harder lemonade. Harder than hard.
I love how the LWO was like an intentional riff on the NWO and WCW, as a bit of a knock, both to and from the cruiserweight division that were overlooked. Yeah. So they said, oh well, we can be a t-shirt stable too then. And now they've become this earnest, great babyface group with a pay-per-view that's centered around them and all this shit. It's incredible.
WCW, a group who lost all the time.
Yeah.
Every single match.
Marginalised by the booking and not getting out of it anytime soon. And here,
Mr. Phoenix says, I once said to a friend, it's really odd that we pay to see people. He said, what do you mean, like a doctor or a hooker? I quietly replied, I meant buying glasses, mate. Hey, I see what you did.
You see, it's not just watching wrestling and having crack on this show. We've got budding stand-ups and everything in the chat.
Oh, the drone's back. It's a very wobbly drone.
It is. Looks great though, doesn't it? The whole thing, the ramp helps, doesn't it? Like this, the aisle, the bendy aisle.
Yeah.
Right there.
Some sort of way to rally here. And did you see Rhea almost roll
Classic.
I'll tell you, Phil, you've worked, you can help me with this. Right. Something I've noticed over the last few years, considering how, like, wrestling boots are this, like, they're a ceremonial thing. You leave your boots in the ring, all that sort of shit. And the boots, you know, one of the first things you get, and the pride of lacing up your boots, all that shit, right? John Cena did it, and it was weird. But now, wrestlers wear trainers all the time, just Nike trainers.
Yeah.
All the time. Loads of wrestlers do it, tons. Like, with the boots all along, just a bit. Was wrestling boots just this thing that, like, everybody was like, well, you got to have boots? Like, I know that, like, shooters were allowed to wear their old, like, sort of shooter boots if they had, like, amateur backgrounds and stuff, but...
I think the guys that wear Jordans just want free Jordans.
I see. But is it not? Is it different? Is it harder?
I never bought boots. I didn't wrestle long enough, like, to actually warrant buying anything, so I just wrestled in trainers.
And it was alright, was it?
And it was absolutely fine. I think it's probably better for your ankles. Nice. If you've actually got support.
And obviously you can stick giant lifts on, like...
And obviously you can stick giant lifts on, because you get them made. But yeah, so I've no idea in the difference. Miller would be a better person to ask. He's got wrestling boots.
He's got boots, hasn't he? Yeah.
But yeah, I'm assuming the people who wrestle in Jordans just want free Jordans.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, powered her out as well, didn't she?
What is JD?
JD?
On Rhea Ripley's face.
Judgment Day.
Judgment Day, of course. Why couldn't my mind put Judgment Day? I was like, is she just a big Scrubs fan?
You were I thought you were going to say she just loves Jack Daniels.
Why the hell did my mind just go to goddamn Judgment Day? Idiot. Absolute idiot.
That's brilliant.
I was like, is that...
No, I'm wrong, actually. She is a massive Scrubs fan, that's
What a dumbass.
Oh, no.
Just drag her into
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh, kick out. There's a great kick out in this. That was good, though. That was like... Fuck off!
That was an authoritative Riptide. Probably could have given Zelina Vega a little bit more in that match.
Yeah.
Great crowd, though.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
She goes dead.
Yeah, great stuff.
Sailor M back in the chat saying, complete the list. Top 3 powerhouse sellers. Brock Lesnar, Rhea Ripley, and...
Ooh.
Brock Lesnar is a fantastic seller.
Yeah. Do you know who is a good seller but isn't positioned as a powerhouse enough? Is Charlotte Flair. I think that's been a problem her whole career. Like, they've never necessarily used her like a Rhea Ripley type figure, and she is. Like, she's a lot bigger than a lot, like, certainly a lot taller and statuesque than a lot of the women, and I don't think she's often cast as such. Who else is a good big seller? Lashley, you know? Like, this is nice.
Yeah.
In there with a big guy, Lashley's great. Yeah, do you ever think sort of like for Zelina Vega, might be a bit of a tough few months ahead, mightn't it? Because like, how'd you?
There's a massive come down from this.
Where'd you go from this? Yeah, like where'd you? The LWO's cooking and that, but like where'd you go from this as a individual performer?
Yeah. That is like absolute career highlight right there.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to go backstage, would you?
Nope. Just let me live out here now. I am here.
I live
this
here
is
now.
my house. Who else is a big seller?
What is this?
I have no idea. My word. What is happening? What is happening? Yep.
Watch Foobot.
Okay. Now we're getting an actual trailer.
Yeah, we got the trailer for it now.
Alrighty. God damn it, I forgot to change the thing again. Wait,
Sorry,
where is it?
Zelina.
There
Sorry.
she is. I got there. Oh God, I am bad at this.
Sorry your big moment was lost on the WhatCulture stream. We enjoyed watching it, even if people couldn't see your face on it.
Alright, so Bloodline next?
Gotta be, hasn't it? Like,
We've got a double main event.
we're watching a Judgment Day thing right now, but I'm
Yeah.
assuming that's a Peacock deal
Uh-huh.
in the States. It's not directly linked to, it's not directly linked to,
Sailor Airman says, so after the stream, I guess I'll be streaming Fubar.
yeah.
Fair.
Watch every episode one after another, because Pete Dunne and Ridge Bloody Holland say so.
Remember Edge's Judgment Day? That was a weird time, wasn't it?
Weird. Right, you get a drink? I'll be back.
Alrighty. I'll finish my quest. And take this moment to once again plug Wrestling Vintage. If you check the links in the description below, not only is mine and Michael Hamflett's Twitter, you should go and follow those, but you can go to wrestlingvintage.com and you can get yourselves some of these wrestling, like football jersey inspired shirts done through wrestling throughout the ages. So you can get like Trish Stratus ones and Randy Orton ones and like everything going back to like Roddy Piper and things like that. And The Undertaker, blah 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 blah. There's loads on there. They're all really good. Go check them out. They've got 15% off right now. So if you buy anything, you can get 15% off. But also, if you donate any super chats tonight at all, you will go into a random prize draw. The first prize is 2 of these. The second prize is 1 of these, complete with free shipping to anywhere in the world. So you can get your hands on some great shirts from WrestlingVintage.com. So make sure you go check them out. They've been supporting us for a while, so that's very nice. And yeah, you can win some. So make sure you get in the super chats and you'll go into a random draw and we'll figure something out either on the what went down after this, if I can do it that quickly, or on one of the newses next week. We will do a live draw for all the prizes and things. So watch out for that as well. But if you don't see it, we'll contact you. It's all good. So yeah, check out WrestlingVintage.com. And also, while you're down in the comments, like I say, go follow me and Michael Hamflett on Twitter. Why the hell not? I am at Phil My Chambers. He is gone, but he's also at Michael Hamflett. Go follow him. And yeah, it's just nice. Just nice. So we've got 3 matches left. Bloodline versus Sami Zayn KO and Matt Riddle. Cody versus Brock. And Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest, which is the match I am like secretly most looking forward to. Oh, and we have the first half of the double main event coming up next. And it is Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest. I guess they felt the need to turn the crowd around after having Zelina Vega lose to have Bad Bunny win. So it looks like Cody and Brock is indeed the main event of the evening, which is very interesting. I definitely thought they were going to switch it and put Bad Bunny as the main event, judging by his reactions, and holy hell, why the hell not? But here it is. The Bloodline versus Sami, KO, and Matt Riddle is the piss break match between the two main events, apparently. So, comments. Who have you got? Bad Bunny or Damian Priest? I think it's going to be Bad Bunny. There's no way you can have Zelina Vega lose and then Bad Bunny lose in the match directly after it. There's going to be a lot of shenanigans. It's obviously a street fight. There's going to be a lot going on. There's the LWO. There's the Judgment Day. There's all the moving parts. And it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. But yeah, Bad Bunny, Damian Priest up there.
I know.
Who knew?
I had to... you know when like the kettle's boiling but it won't fucking click, and then I heard you say that.
Brandon Sedge, interesting question. Who do you think's next for Rhea?
Oh, she's gone to... She's Raw now.
Raw.
With the SmackDown title.
A lot of heels on that brand.
I don't know.
A lot of damage.
Could they do something, considering that, like... Yeah, I'm going to commit to this. Considering that what else has happened in the draft, could they get a babyface version of The Way back together to have like a bit of a feud with the Judgment Day and have Rhea and Candice?
I think you could absolutely do something
like,
with Rhea and Candice. I don't think they should put The Way back together. I think they should leave that well alone.
I know, I can tell that your Gargano sense is tingling there. I think you should leave that well alone forever.
Well alone. I think you should just never ever go back to that. I think you should probably have put Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae on a different brand to Dexter Lewis and everybody else that you could possibly connect them to. And give up on that storyline that obviously has not worked until crossover.
Ever!
I think you could definitely heat up Candice LeRae quite easily to put her in a position. I think you should do a lot more with Candice LeRae than just having her be the next person for Rhea Ripley to beat.
Yeah, definitely.
But, I mean, you could do that afterwards, I guess. As long as you're, like, starting to put her in that position. They desperately need to do more with Candice LeRae.
It's not been great, has it?
Yeah, it's been
like,
a really,
the run has
really
not
bad
been,
time. There's been absolutely nothing to it. She's very much been Johnny Gargano's wife.
Yeah.
Which is never a good thing.
I would say utility, but I don't necessarily think people have benefited from when they've beaten her or whatever. So
it's mad how little they've done with Candice LeRae, to be honest with you. She is incredibly good, and if you haven't seen it in WWE, I mean, yeah, it's fair.
An awesome babyface,
incredible babyface. But just go watch everything she did in PWG.
Yeah,
she is genuinely incredible. And they've completely missed a trick with Candice LeRae.
Yeah. Here we go, man. Damian Priest's big night.
Here we go.
Oh, man. Why has he got his own music? It's the one thing with these. Like, you just want to fucking scream about people being in the fucking Judgment Day, and they all get their own individual themes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, my God.
Again.
Ah.
I like how the Puerto Rico flag is bleeding.
Yeah. Great, isn't it?
White gear for you tonight, man. Bloody hell. Hamflet's birthday.
I know.
Furry Man has made me feel very much better about myself.
Okay.
Because thank you for your donation, first of all. Has said, things I learned, what JD stood for. You're not alone, Phil. Thanks, Hamflet. Cheers, you two. Thank you, Furry Man. I'm glad I was not the only complete stupid idiot.
You and JD man walking around thinking, Rhea loves Scrubs.
You just really like Scrubs.
Willing to put Scrubs over on Raw.
You're a really big Scrubs fan.
I think he's enjoyed getting Punisher back into his Punishment Martinez.
Punishment Martinez.
He's enjoyed getting that back into his branding a little bit.
Backlash, Sami.
Backlash. Backlash, Sami.
Ah, it's Fabian.
Oh yeah, good to see Fabian. There's not the ramp space for Bad Bunny to come out in his truck tonight. It wouldn't appear, anyway.
Big Mo BITW, thank you very much for your donation. It says, like the video, Winky Face.
Oh, thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate
that. Brandon said, who brought up the Rhea Ripley thing, says Zoe Stark or Indy Hartwell might be the only two good options to face Rhea at Night of Champions.
Stark.
I don't like the straight away call up into a losing position in a world title.
And it has to be a lot. Doesn't it? Yeah.
And it always has to be a lose. And I don't think it's the best way of bringing people up.
No, I get that. Yeah.
I think they've done it too much, and it's never worked. Ever.
Probably right, yeah. It's amazing.
Bad Bunny is over.
This is
Bad
awesome.
Bunny gets the pyro.
Feels big time, this, doesn't it?
They've got to have Cody going over in the main event now.
No.
They can't have Brock win the main event after this. What's he got?
Hey-o!
Hey, he's got a trolley. Love it. Mr. Phoenix says Ripley and Vega both have partners in the House of Black. Forbidden Door 3 gets taken over by a mega faction. Buddy Black, Brody Vega, Ray Cruz, Wild Santos, Johnny Finn, Priest Rhea, Dom, Goth World Order.
The Judgment... hang on, I was onto something there.
Hey.
The House of Judgment World Order.
There you go.
That would be the whole lot, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You know, like, WrestleMania, seeing it's going to be double or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You've done loads with WCPW. Like, very lucky WhatCulture has afforded both of us to see bits of the world that we might not otherwise get to see.
Yep.
Would it be the most impressive stretch of that of all time if we're going to have to go see Bad Bunny live?
We're going to have to go to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Got to go see him on his world tour.
Yeah. And there's no point unless you do it in his home country.
Yeah, so... Like, he does these massive sellout world tours. Like, he's huge. He's legit.
Huge.
He's an unbelievable get for WWE. He makes WWE feel young and cool, and certainly younger and cooler than either of us. Like, what if he gets injured?
I know.
Like, it's high stakes in that respect, isn't it? Like,
seem to care.
It's the Rock.
Yeah.
Got hurt, and like all the sort of backlash, for want of a better phrase, of that, like the ripple effect of that. And
that's the thing. Like, he genuinely has to love it to be able to put all that on the line.
Because he's like a Shane McMahon figure, ultimately, isn't he?
Yeah.
He'll fight and he'll bump and he'll get silly. Yeah. And that's how he gets his kicks doing this.
Well, that's where the dangers lie as well.
Yeah.
Huge fan of the slap at the press conference.
Oh yeah,
just the slap and then the run away, like yeah.
Because I love like the push like that as well, like how he disappeared from view behind the desk as well.
You gonna slap him again? There he goes. That was actually a really impressive slam as well. Because he almost went a bit too far back with that, but he got him back round. Where's his Puerto Rican one? Oh, he's saving that one for later.
Yeah, he's got that one. That's when you want to finish again.
Yeah, of course. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I have one job.
That's good night, sir.
There it is.
There we go.
We're doing it. Professionals.
We're in this now.
Thanks for that bit of info, Cole. I'm
go.
not sure how that fits into anything. Don't know if you know, but Damian Priest is a massive New York Yankees
So I hear.
So that definitely ties into the rest of this match. just down you go. See you later.
Splat. It's the same thing though, isn't it, with that sort of crowd? Like we said with Ripley. Do as little as possible and get this massive reaction. You would? You totally would?
Absolutely. Why the hell not? It's like Sami Zayn in the Roman Reigns matches. He knew he was going to get the massive reaction, so he didn't have to do everything that we know Sami Zayn can do.
The match played great. I haven't watched that back since, and I don't know how well it would go on, like out of context.
Yeah.
Curious as how that match would stand up. Like the crowd was so amped for it.
Yeah.
You know what I like about Bad Bunny? And it must be, I think it was probably time spent at the Performance Centre, especially before the first match.
Yeah.
When he was kicking around with the company for quite a while, wasn't he? Did that pretty much, like, a lot of that Rumble to WrestleMania stretch. Like, I'm sort of quietly impressed with his footwork.
Yeah.
He really looks like he belongs. Like, he understands, like, how to, like, fill the space of the ring and things like that. And that's normally, like, and I don't mind it because they're celebrities, they're not supposed to be in there, but that's normally a big celebrity tell.
Yeah.
And I've never, ever seen it with him at
100%.
all.
Like, that was, when I was doing my wrestling, that was the hardest thing I could figure out. Like, I didn't really figure it out.
You can't walk like a person, can you? You have to, like, treat the ring differently. And
and it's like set amount of steps to get across the ring and a set amount of steps for everything and always leading with the same foot and like just having a set stance and things, and it's like it couldn't get it in my head. I was always doing like little steps and it's like too many little steps.
When you're thinking then about it.
Yeah, and then you're overthinking your footsteps, and then you just do it wrong, and then you're like shuffling all over the place, and it's like having that sort of confidence in the stride and stuff makes a huge difference. Jackie 90 is back in saying, is it not a bit worrying for the Performance Center and NXT that two of the biggest stars in WWE, Logan Paul and Bad Bunny, have nothing to do with them?
Yeah, loads. And I'm sure they've both done their reps down there and they've probably got great help and great advice. But on a wider point, like what the Performance Center can't do at all is magic, star aura, star presence.
Yeah. So you can add more to that as well, because you can add my mind's just completely forgotten her name. Why is my mind completely forgotten her name?
What, Ronda
Rousey.
Yep.
Who obviously never went down it, but got like private training kind of thing for it all, but like didn't do the whole NXT system and came out looking like a goddamn star.
Because she knew how to do it already. She knew how to project. There's a lot of people in the independent scene who, because they're learning the ropes on the indie scene, their instincts, they test themselves with stuff and they try stuff, and that gives them the confidence to try stuff here. But from scratch, if you've never had the confidence and you only feel like you can try when you're told to or when instructed to, I just think it's always going to feel manufactured, and it's really hard. Because that's what Bad Bunny and Logan Paul have got. Logan Paul's a super athlete, clearly, but what they've got is something that can't be taught. And WWE have set up a very expensive facility where you're supposed to try and teach it. It's like...
Specifically to teach that exact thing. Nice.
Oh, that's awesome. Priest did a lot of work from there. That was really impressive.
Here he goes.
Oh my god.
Tad in the comments, thank you very much for your donation. Also has a pretty good point. The footwork thing probably comes pretty easy to Bad Bunny because of the history in dance.
Oh yeah,
This is probably a very good point.
The ability to learn
yeah.
stuff quickly and how to
very aware of where you are at all times and things.
Present yourself on a stage, yeah.
Yeah.
Good point. Which again, I suppose if you come from a sporting background, it's about the competitiveness. It's not about it's about winning.
Yeah.
It's about being the best in your field at something, not necessarily how to be somebody from show business, you know, how to be an act. It's why Kurt Angle was so good.
Yeah.
That he picked up every single element of it so quickly.
So quickly.
Yeah.
Struggling to make it to his feet. I think he should have pinned Bunny up to stop the heaven graves. I don't disagree with you.
I love how Priest keeps discarding the weapons. Like, got rid of the axe handle, he's gotten rid of multiple kendo sticks.
Now Damian Priest having his bell rung. Bunny with Priest.
Oh!
Nice.
He loves that sit out stuff, doesn't he? Like, flatten the legs and...
That was a Falcon Arrow, a modification. The broken arrow. The Damian Priest.
Oh, something's busted.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
Mr. Phoenix says JD McDonough joins the JD tonight.
That's right, yeah, he's moved to Raw, isn't it? God, I hope not.
You made me bleed my own blood.
Do you think the weapon he's going to settle on is going to be Savio's kendo stick? And then Bad Bunny dispossesses him.
They're being out.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Cameraman got a little bit too
got a nice look at the rafters, didn't we?
Great look at the ceiling. Ah, he got a good one.
He's a huge New York Yankees fan.
He is. I don't know if you know that about him.
Is it Benito, the chap? That's his real name, isn't it? Bad Bunny, I think. Benito.
I've no idea.
Oh! I think it's Benito, the chap.
ROB in the chat, thank you for your donation. Says, just for entertainment purposes, do you think AEW can get a world star like Bad Bunny or Paul to compete, or they don't need to? They did get Shaq.
They did get Shaq. Shaq kicked ass. That match was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could. Is the short answer. Like, I don't know who. I don't know who would classify
they've dabbled in it. They've had Snoop.
Yeah.
They've had Mike Tyson, obviously. Never, like, not doing a match like this kind of thing.
I don't think it's something they're against if and when, like, business works.
The Shaq match was a lot of fun.
Yeah. You see the clock behind the guy's head there, the hard camera.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. The thing with like the celebrity match and the phenomenon of it in the last few years is that the expectation level has been set really high.
Real high.
Like higher than it ever
Anyone
used to
coming in has Bad Bunny and Logan Paul to compete against.
Yeah, and like ultimately the last thing you want to do is inadvertently bury your wrestlers.
Yeah.
By putting them in there with a celebrity that can't live up to the standards that are currently being set when you don't need to.
Yeah.
Like it should be something mutually beneficial. Like the amount of years, the guest host years and that, where it was just they didn't care, and you know, we're in a different era for that now. Like. Oh my god. Oh, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Phoenix says he's gone back and forth on this for years. If you could have the option to hear the commentary at a live event, like with an earbud or something, would you take it? He's not sure. They've definitely done this in the past, where you could buy a little headphone thing, and it was all tuned into the commentators.
They do it at the snooker. Yeah. And you can see in the crowd people are wearing like the earpiece. And then often the commentators make a little, because snooker's obviously really quiet, the commentators make a little joke. There's like a ripple of laughter in the crowd that you can hear. It's obviously not such an issue. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I remember, did you ever see WWE? It was Jeremy Borash fronted thing after WWE folded before TNA existed.
I remember the logo of it in my head for some reason, but I don't know why.
They've toured in the UK and Australia. Jeff Jarrett, Sting, a lot of the ex-WCW guys.
Yeah.
Like Scott Steiner, I think Brett did something with them. They had it over the PA, and it didn't work. Because obviously the commentators would have to like sometimes acknowledge maybe some cheating or whatever the heel was doing, and it just didn't figure in.
Yeah, I can imagine that being weird.
Earpieces though, it should work, shouldn't it? Like,
yeah.
I like when I'm there live. You do sort of appreciate the work more.
Mm-hmm.
Like you've only got the wrestling to look at, and you're reminded that like my example is like every single time somebody goes to like the top rope, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like because like a superplex is dead on television, and it's one of the most incredible things you could see live.
Yeah.
And I don't know if commentary would maybe like make it feel a bit more like you were part of the television experience.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think I don't go to like a live wrestling show to watch a TV show. Like
no.
You go to watch a live wrestling thing, and I think like you're there with your friends and you're like maybe having a couple of drinks or something, and a bit of a banter about it at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd want the commentating.
And like
take you out of that.
Michael Cole, well, and it's the rule, isn't it, in WWE? You call what you see on the monitor.
Yeah.
So they're staring at the monitor.
Yeah.
So they're seeing a camera shot, you in the building. Obviously, you will look at the screen from time to time.
Yeah.
But you're looking what's in the ring. You're kind of like forming it for yourself a bit more, aren't you? Like do you know when we were at WrestleMania 38, one of the things that like I've got to give WWE's production huge credit for, because we saw it, I forgot about the jackass hand. Because you see it there, you know that I might be getting used. On television, of course, it's this big surprise pop. But like they made me forget, they fought away from it.
Yeah.
And I'm watching the wrestlers, and then Sami gets clocked with it, and obviously you heard the building. It's like, oh, the fucking big hand. Like the, you know. Who was it? Was it Baron Corbin? They had that car on the stage. It was never... They had two cars at the start of the night, didn't they?
And it never worked.
One never made it out.
Oh my god. This is really good.
It's really great.
Nice and simple, but everything's worked so far.
Super hot. Good brawl.
Yeah. Like that kind of thing's a side we've not seen from Damian Priest really before, like the actual like character work in a match and stuff. And it shows a new, like what we were talking about earlier about like him finally being comfortable in that kind of position. That stuff like that shows that he's comfortable with what his character is right now.
He doesn't feel like he's giving up something by being a coward in the moment. Oh, God.
Really going for it.
He's done.
No Judgment Day LWO shenanigans so far, either.
No. Bunny's got an amazing engine as well. Like, he doesn't look blown up. And
Yeah.
I don't think I'm speaking out of turn by saying that wrestling is really fucking exhausting. Really physically demanding. They don't drill those guys into the ground for nothing, do they? I know. Oh, yeah. You bag of shit. Oh.
This is a whole lot of fun.
Here we go. Oh my God, Dominic's in white as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The Judgment Day in white because they believe themselves to be the heroes in fucking Puerto Rico against LWO members. It's so great. It's a good bit.
I love that he's got tassels as well.
Yeah, Finn with like 2 white bandanas.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here he is.
Here we go.
Gonna need Savio Vega. I'm afraid. Only Savio can save him. What?
Or Carlito. What?
This rules. Holy shit.
Don't know if you know this about him, but he spits in the face of people.
He fucking does, you know, Phil.
Oh, that was such a beautiful hug, man.
I love how he got jacked after he left.
Like, yeah. There he goes.
I'm the man. There we go. Oh.
I was not expecting Carlito to come out tonight. Like any stretch of the event.
Never imagined Carlito's like really chilled music would have like an Austin pop. Boom, 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 boom. Oh! This is fucking amazing. This kicks ass. Everyone's in the LWO. Look at Ray's big smile.
LWO's been going for like a month and it's already like really late on LWO with like everybody's a part of it.
It's like, who cares? It's only Sami Omega. He's going to get his ass kicked. You come for me, motherfucker. Finn picking his side. It's like, well, I'm going to have to go for the... I'm going to have to beat the old man up. That's it, yeah. What?
Rest of the LW out.
We're in deep shit. Amazing.
Carlito getting some boots in there. Finn's so good at the minute.
He's the best one, isn't he? Still got a bit of the old quang in him. Like that. Yes! Yeah, Dominic isn't basing for that kick. And he wouldn't have a clue what to do with his arms. Like,
Incredible.
Amazing. Oh, yes!
I gave out.
He's not got a figure four in him, has he? He has.
He has. Is he going to make Damian Priest tap out? Because that'd be hilarious. Making Damian Priest tap out in a street fight.
This is brilliant. Imagine if he bridges. Why
not?
Oh! Phil, this is fucking awesome.
Really good. Why isn't this the main event?
Oh!
Just strangle him. Just strangle him. That'll do it. Uh-oh. Oh, bunny.
What?
Oh!
Oh. Oh! Oh. Spiked himself in an acid drop. Oh!
Thought that was going to be it.
I thought it was going to be it before he went for the cover. I thought we'd never see Bad Bunny again. Get in.
Love it.
Austin rocking him. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't see it. Hit the destroyer on John Morrison, didn't he?
Of course.
Oh, nice one. Because everybody at the time was a bit like John Morrison did it himself, basically.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Good stuff. That was a tremendous
That
piece
was
of
a lot of fun. That was great.
Unbelievable.
Definitely didn't have Carlito on my 2023 bingo card. Here we go. We've got to give a lot of credit to the Seth Rollins and Damian Priest of the world to help carry someone through a match like that. There's a lot of moving parts.
Oh, so
long
much
match,
to do.
not short. A lot to remember. A lot to get in. And made every single bit of it look great.
They had a whole ass match before. Remember the bit where you said And we haven't had like anything from the Judgment Day or the LWO.
Yeah.
They'd had a whole ass match by that point.
Yeah.
It was, you know, like... I love that, like, Carlito could be wearing the LWO shirt, but he also wants to just get his jack physique on.
I know, yeah.
Oh,
Look at me now, Vince.
Should we just keep some TV a bit longer, shall we? Yeah. He's not really aged, does he? I know he was like
No.
young. I know he was young when he got signed,
he looks
but like
exactly the same.
it was like 19 years ago he beat Cena for the US title, you know.
Sheesh.
And Jesus stabbed Cena in a club. Right. Remember that? Cena got his revenge in a match.
Wow.
Right there.
Like you do, of course.
And you never hear about that anymore. No scar.
That was great. Sailor Herman, thank you again, says, bad news, I will not be watching Fubar after this, as it isn't available on Netflix until May 25th. Sorry, Sailor Herman.
Good advert, kind of. Yeah.
Good advert, but we've probably all forgotten about it by then. Justin Heisem, thank you very much. It says, damn Hamlet, that was almost as good as the final deletion. Hell of a match.
I haven't seen Firm Deletion yet. Yes.
I've not seen the full-length version. I've seen the one that was on Rampage.
Oh, is it a shorter version of Rampage?
It's a shorter version of Rampage.
I didn't
the one
even
they
know
put
that.
out on whatever they put it out on. I can't remember.
Yeah, I was.
Is a longer version apparently.
Right,
Has
now-
loads more bits to it.
I watched SmackDown this morning to make sure that was fully prepped for this,
Mhm.
and I will probably watch Rampage at some point in a gap I've got over this long weekend. But I wasn't hugely anticipating it, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Stokely Hathaway makes it.
Does he?
Yeah, he's really good. At it.
I just think like I don't know. I know it's the Matt Hardy thing, and you can change rules based on certain characters, but I don't think AEW's ever suited that type of stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of the.
It's exactly what you'll expect.
Is it? Yeah.
It's
Stuff
that match again.
pissing about their house.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Is there Laker reincarnation in it?
No.
That's a shame. That's always my favourite bit.
There's some funny bits in it. The Stokely Hathaway bits are by far the best.
Yeah.
Like, by far. Well, on that note, I'm going to go get a beer.
Yeah.
To celebrate Jeddah.
Bit of a card recap if you are clicking on the stream now, or you're kind of just picking and choosing your bits and bobs and you want to know what to go back and watch. I would maybe give all of this a blast apart from the triple threat. We opened with Bianca Belair getting victory over Io Sky in a quality defence of the Raw Women's title. Seth Rollins defeated Omos with a super duper stomp from the top rope.
Yep.
Austin Theory retained his US title in a triple threat against Bronson Reed and Bobby Lashley. And we've just had Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest.
Match of the night.
Classic with the LWO expanding its member base yet again for the second consecutive night in Puerto Rico. And all that remains is the six-man tag between Riddle, Zayn, KO and the Bloodline, and the main event, Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes. Sorry, the second half of the double main event.
How are we doing? Are we going to get a 4 o'clock finish, a 3-hour show?
Time
Or
is
is
it?
it going to 10 past 3?
Possibly.
So 50 minutes left.
They put
for
that
2
bullshit
matches.
in them. It should be a breeze,
Cody
shouldn't it?
Brock
But, like,
won't be long.
no. But it's just the nonsense they put in between stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
This Bloodline match might go 20 minutes.
yeah.
Let's give them both 15 max.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that.
They don't need more. Let's get this done by 4 o'clock, baby.
Yeah. This is the thing, right? That sounds like we don't love this. 'Cause
Oh,
of
no.
course we do. But, like, All In and stuff happening in the UK, not to be arseholes about it, we do have to work quite hard for wrestling in the UK, especially considering geographically on the outside of so much of it.
Mm-hmm.
So much of it is what we watch through a screen rather than what we can attend regularly.
Yeah.
And when we do watch through the screen, so often the time zone is not favourable to us. It takes days of recovering from sleep or planning and sleeping in advance of it and
Yep.
whatever. So when the UK is made to feel like we are part of it, that's why I think we're so engaged. That's why the audience is so loud.
Yeah.
That's why the All In, not the only reason why, but why let you get ticket sales like All In's, just engagement in the product in general. Like, it's so often something that feels like you can't touch. Even if this was on at 7 o'clock UK time, it would be like, oh, it's our evening tea time telly. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. It's never not been the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Like,
and even then, like the TV shows and stuff, it's never been easy to watch because obviously, it's if you want to watch it live, it's late, and then the replays have always been at stupid times.
It's not on basic.
No one's ever
cable
really
or whatever.
figured out,
you know, like satellite
how to
television.
do it properly.
No.
With the time zone difference.
We were always just told, never expect a WrestleMania. You're not allowed one. It's time zone. Can't happen. Like.
And pay-per-views for the longest time, any kind of like premium live event or pay-per-view. Like since like the insurrection days.
Oh God!
Where they're like, let's give up on that model now because America doesn't buy it. Cause it's not on their
shows,
time.
And the shows stink.
Yeah.
Like the insurrection, rebellion shows were always terrible.
But I also just really like 3-hour wrestling shows, wrestling pay-per-views.
Like there should be more.
Yeah.
Keeping it tight. Like obviously now where you appreciate you watching a WWE thing, you're stuck with commercials.
Yeah.
And you're stuck with the peacock breaks, which is a shame. You never used to be. But for AEW especially, more isn't always more.
Yeah.
Like I would have no problem if it was a Revolution. It was a really slick card because the Iron Man match forced the undercard to be shorter.
Yeah.
And the show overall was so much better for it.
Yeah.
Like I would have no problem. We're going to be there, and I'll still have no problem if Double or Nothing is kept tight. Keep it to 8 or something if you want to. I will not complain.
Yeah. Be happy.
Like, that's enough for a night, you know.
Like there's something to be said for getting all the people on the card and things. That's nice, but it's diminishing returns.
Something suffers. A lot of AEW main events, as great as they've been, have played to like quieter crowds because people are tired. Like.
So our predictions for this.
I don't even know.
Currently, you're winning.
Am I?
By
Excellent.
1, I think. So I went with the Bloodline for this. And you went with Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens and Matt Riddle.
Ooh.
So.
I could.
It's basically either going to end up as a draw.
Yeah.
For our predictions, or you're going to be champion. Not yet. You got to earn it, baby.
That's fine.
Pay your dues.
I'll say this, like, the Usos, that WrestleMania main event was, I think, the crowning moment of their elevation to, like, the top of the card.
Yeah.
They feel like, in the big matches, they feel like a main event act now.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was like, can you believe this, the Usos are in a main event? It's very much like, the main event, like they're a main event act when they need to be.
Absolutely, yeah. Perfect.
Feels big. Like, this is not one with Roman.
Yeah.
They're helping bring Solo up here, and
it's a massive testament to them for actually getting into that kind of position. Going
on
there.
Good.
Is this Bigfoot in the background there?
What's that promoting?
Cool. Hashtag video wild side.
Nick Khan's just earned like 15 million for WWE by that one cut to commentary. We'll get Bigfoot in your Bloodline match, no worries. Have you noticed Jey Uso has got his finger taped in the exact opposite way to Solo Sikoa? He's got a spike on his little finger instead of in his thumb.
Jason Fratto, thank you very much for your donation, says, Hamflet, Hero to Humans, what group are Damian Priest, AL, a part of? I can't seem to remember.
Hang on a second, wait a minute, I've not had a great voice this week. Who was that, sorry?
Jason Fratto.
Well, Jason Fratto, they're in the fucking Judgment Day, and the other side. I got one of my kids doing on the other side. You can't do the F in Judgment Day bit, but like I got one of them going on the other side, and they don't know why it is. But like we were out today, and they were crossing the road. And it was like I said it once. On the other side of the road. Like, you take it. You take what you can get.
Love it.
Thank you very much.
ROB says, match of the night so far for you guys. Bad Bunny, Damian Priest for me.
Bad Bunny, Damian Priest.
It was so much fun.
Over Io and
Bianca, yeah.
Bianca a Whisker. Love the card, it's been great. Why not?
Is Sami Zayn shaving his chest now that he's a good guy?
Ah, yeah.
He's done the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
I see what he's doing.
I still thought he would go back to the short hair look as well, you know.
Yeah.
Like...
Not So Mighty Joe, thank you very much for your donation. Says, don't have a question. I just wanted to say thank you, everyone at WhatCulture, for being so entertaining and getting me back into wrestling. And cheers, Salty.
That's amazing. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Means a lot when people say that.
Very much Not So Mighty Joe. That is very nice of you. Mr. Phoenix says, I don't mean to alarm you, but I think an old folks' home on your side of the pond has a let-out. I saw lots of photos of an old guy in what is clearly a BK crown and PJs.
Yeah, you might be onto something there.
There's some crazies over here.
Well, it was, and I think let out is right because there was several that were let out, including one that probably should have been put
One
locked
definitely
away.
should have been not let out and definitely not let in and probably just thrown away.
Yeah.
He's not shaved his chest. He's fine. He's still
them all. Phil, man, I do not like Riddle's trunks. It's because he's not got boots on.
It's because he's not got boots on.
Like, I'm seeing too much.
Yeah.
Like,
he just looks like a dude in his tighty whities.
And he's come out of wrestling in speedos, and I know that like wrestlers wearing trunks.
Yeah.
But boots and knee pads don't make you feel like speedos.
Add a hell of a lot.
Yeah. It's weird. Get your shorts back.
Sailor M, and thank you very much, says, so I'm helping my sister teach her kids not to judge food by how they look by making my niece and nephew purple mashed potatoes.
Oh!
Nice. So what are some other foods that shouldn't be judged by their appearance?
I love, by the way, that she's talking about food judgment as relates to purple mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
That's really great.
It's good stuff.
Food that shouldn't be judged by its appearance.
I mean, blue cheese shouldn't be judged by its appearance or smell.
No.
It is amazing.
Yeah. Do you know, right, so I have some issue. I don't like condiments very much because I've got a vinegar problem. And vinegary essences in ketchup, barbecue sauce, all those kind of things. But I was never a fussy kid with vegetables at all. Love vegetables.
Yeah.
Enjoy vegetables. And like things like broccoli and sprouts have always been like that aesthetic thing has put kids off, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And veg is just sustenance more than food. But I think, I look at a vegetable now and see it as something quite appealing.
Yeah.
Rather than like people assuming them to be.
I always quite liked them when I was a kid as well, especially like broccoli and cauliflower because they're just fun shapes and things.
They're trees.
Why, they're just little trees.
Mushrooms
don't look great.
Yeah.
But I do like mushrooms.
Do you like mushrooms? Because I do like mushrooms. I'm kind of one of them. I'm a mushroom tolerator.
Right,
I'll have them in it, but like if they're missing, I wouldn't be asking somebody to hoy them in.
No, I like mushrooms. I literally made mushroom stroganoff last night.
Oh,
I do like mushrooms. But they don't look good. I will give them that.
I'm not even sure I resemble this remark, but plenty of people do. Like when you sort of have when you pile onto a pizza.
Yeah.
That can look a fucking state, but people like having loads and loads of toppings on pizzas. I'm not so keen. Like I like to keep it simple with pizzas. I like a straight up pepperoni rather than a meat feast, for example. But I've seen some creations in my time, like
the likes of the pizza punks of this world.
Oh my god, yeah. Unappealing, right? Here's something that's unappealing. I've already mentioned this once already on this stream, but it looks potentially dry. The sausage is fake, but I think hot dogs are just magic. I think there's something really special about a hot dog, and it's like often dry bread, a dry finger button.
Yeah.
Big or small, with like just a sausage and whatever. I think hot dogs are class. And like cheap shit hot dogs are still great.
Yeah.
Like,
in fact, they're probably better than a quality hot dog, because if you're going for a quality hot dog, you may as well just get a good sausage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas you want the shit hot dog.
Yeah.
That's the point.
It's supposed to be like a shoe leather thing, isn't it? Like, no.
Jeff Wirtz says this crowd is 1,000 times better than the Raw after WrestleMania.
Well, you were there.
I agree. Also, because they gave that crowd nothing. Like, you've got to feed a good crowd.
What was the, like, we've talked about this before. You said the atmosphere on night 2 of WrestleMania was bordering on awkward.
At the end of it,
At the end of it, sorry, yeah, after the fact.
Yeah.
Was that the same after the long Brock Lesnar beatdown on Raw as well?
Not as much. I think the Raw crowd felt a lot more closer to the likes of, like, going back to Mania 28, 29, Raw after WrestleMania, where they took over the entire show. Mm-hmm. Because either they were bored or didn't like where the booking was going. Like, it felt like that kind of crowd had kind of come back a little bit. Like, there was a moment when someone was about to get a beach ball out. There was Mexican Waves.
Yes.
And it was like that rowdy crowd where they just... I think the Cody, like, Roman and the Bloodline storyline kind of made people believe again.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they were not given it...
It'd been ripped away, hadn't it?
It was back to being the disruptive crowd.
Yeah.
Rather than for what WWE for like a good sort of 5 years or something, the Raw after WrestleMania trained the crowd to just be like, it's just a
yeah,
Raw.
you're not getting
anything special, so don't even like come expecting it.
Yeah.
And because people expected greatness at WrestleMania, I think that a part of that came back.
Mm-hmm.
So it was more the rowdiness that wasn't willing to go along with the show as much.
I can imagine that.
But I think the Brock Cody thing was just a shocker. So that like pulled them out of that, because that was just like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Because I don't think anyone really expected it.
What, them teaming together and then the beatdown?
And then the beatdown, yeah.
I think the Raw after WrestleMania 2019 we were at, that's the first AEW chant I recall on like a big scale at a WWE show. So that would have been like, think about it, that would have been like 2-3 days after NXT TakeOver New York. So like so much of the brand was, and like WrestleMania 35 was such a crowd pleaser of a night.
Yeah.
3 big babyface championship winners. And the Raw was so useless that...
Yeah. It's just like they know what that crowd can be. Mm-hmm. It can be the hottest crowd of the year.
Yeah.
Just bug for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really easy.
Totally. Still remember Solo debuting at Clash at the Castle. I really wanted Roman to beat Drew, and then for him to be helped by this guy that about 20 people knew, and it was the 20 people that watched NXT. Amazing. I felt heard and seen.
Alexis Dina says, "Hey guys, do either of you like Buffalo Ranch chicken pizza?"
No, is the short answer, and I wish I could. Like, a misconception of people with particular fussiness with their eating or with tastes that they can't tolerate is that it's like a choice. Like, I can't cook with ranch. Like, Americans love ranch dressing, and I have to ask for it without. Wings, because of like the barbecue sauce or like any kind of buffalo sauce, any of that sort of stuff. I'm stuck without it, and I wish I wasn't. I really wish I wasn't. Yeah. I have a bit of an issue with the texture of gloopy condiments. Yeah. Like, I love things like curries or certain Chinese meals or whatever. It's not a sauce thing as such. It's a specific flavour. So it's not a pizza I would order, I'm afraid, for that reason.
Fair enough. I just never really had it. Any kind of buffalo sauce kind of stuff. I tend to like... On wings and things, I tend to stay away from because I'm a coward with like spices and
you
things.
You don't like heat. See, I love heat. So I can go quite hot. Like,
stay away from that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm a massive coward when it comes to spices.
But it's about your enjoyment as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I've seen people, like, I know my limit. I suppose like the big barometer over in the UK is probably Indian food, isn't it? How hot you can go with Indian. And I know my limit at an Indian restaurant. And yet you see people that want to go higher to challenge themselves, and they look like they're suffering their dinner.
Yeah, I don't
and it's just like...
Do not understand it.
It just doesn't look like a play. I understand the pleasure of finding your ceiling.
Yeah.
And having that like, and having a drink, and like, but it's nice. It's like part of the flavour, but beyond that...
Like, I was a korma guy for years, because I couldn't even think of going any further on the off chance that it was something hotter than I wanted.
Yeah.
And like, you're going out and you're buying it and it's stuff, and it's like you're spending money on this and it's painful. It's like, what the hell am I doing?
What is your?
I think a tikka.
A tikka,
is, like, my limit.
I like a madras in a restaurant, and I can go to a vindaloo in a shop bought vindaloo. So if like
I've never even touched a vindaloo.
Like a jar of vindaloo sauce or a deli counter one from a supermarket. Yeah. But in a restaurant, I would never dare, because I know that's proper. At the supermarket, so like you can go like one level lower, so you could go higher than a tikka in a supermarket. Like I think like I tend to think that's how it works. On pizzas, by the way, just to go back to pizzas, and I would say this because I really hate barbecue sauce. I don't like anything but a tomato base. I just don't think it works.
Fair.
Like,
I my normal go-to is a tomato base. I will have a barbecue base occasionally, depending on where I'm getting the pizza from.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. And then like a white sauce, like garlicky base, I do kind of like sometimes. Like Scream for Pizza in Newcastle, they have a really good white sauce base.
Oh, okay. Oh, I hate that spot.
But most of the time, you want a pizza, you want the tomato. Like
that's
it.
Yeah.
The point. That's like pizza is based tomato cheese. Like,
yeah.
That's just what it is.
I love as well. I just love garlic bread with cheese from a greasy UK takeaway. Like a disc of grease.
Yeah.
Like that Simpsons gag where he rubs the food on the wall. When you get a garlic bread with cheese.
When you lift up the slice, you can still see the slice.
Yeah. Thick slice. Like normally, obviously, you want a thin crust pizza, but like a thick crust garlic bread with cheese. Loads of cheese, loads of garlic. Just like you stink off it the next day.
There's something to be said for a shit takeaway pizza.
Oh yeah.
Bolognese pizza from a shit takeaway. Yeah. Really good stuff. Don't know what it is.
It's the right, especially like when you're younger and your body can manage it the next day or whatever.
Yeah.
But like it's the right. I've had 12 pints and I'm absolutely steaming. But before I fall asleep, I'm gonna just add 2,000 calories to my intake. Oh man, I'm just. How long till we fly? I've got like 2 more. Basically, I've got 2 more weeks of like eating lettuce, pretty much. Like, God. I can do it. I can. I need to fit into some t-shirts. Poor Sean and Diesel have never looked worse than over my various relief map body at the moment.
Jamal Talbot says, when is Omos becoming world champion?
I don't know, because I have a nagging feeling. I don't want this. I have a nagging feeling Omos might get released. I don't know, like
they're like getting the most out of him now while they still can.
Yeah, I think like so. You think about what he's done and who he's faced, and he's lost them all.
Yeah,
like Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar. Our screen's about to go off. Yeah, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins, Braun. Like these are the Rollins less so, but our working guy.
Yeah,
at least one. Just to see kind of what it looks like, and I don't know.
Like I think that there've been fun matches might help him.
He's developing.
Yeah, he's definitely
like
developing.
He is. They've raced him onto the main roster, and he is developing. I like him. To be honest, I like. You don't cover anybody's releases, but I like and enjoy Omos. But I don't know. World title. I think they need more dimensions out of the champions now.
Yeah.
I think like I loved Carly. I loved the great Carly, and I loved him as a world champion because the idea was somebody's got to chop this tree down. You know, but.
I think they're missing a trick with Omos in that his personality hasn't come across on TV at all in terms of like who he is. He's a big guy, he's a monster, like leave it as the big silent monster. Like there's more to him. Like you'll watch him in interviews and stuff, like he's actually like kind of he's like funny guy. Like
he's starting to really like
open up a little bit and things like that. And if they can get some of that across, I think they might have something a little bit more interesting than just another generic big guy monster.
But yeah, they like to revert to type, don't they, with that sort of stuff. And
you get some high flyers that are like absolutely beautiful in the air, and it's like pitch perfect gymnastics, and then you just get others that just kind of hurl themselves and hope for the best, don't you?
Riddle's fire ups in general just tend to be like they're so full of gusto. You're like, yeah, fair enough. Right. That strange period where, in seemingly a tribute to their heritage, but a will and a want to change it, the Usos used to tape their boots. Like, so they would look like the Samoans, like the taped feet, but like, they're like, no, we want to wear shoes. Like,
no, we're not idiots.
We're not doing that.
Actually wear shoes.
We're not doing that head shrinker shit. And like, Solo's got it now, and it's like, well, all right.
Mr. Phoenix says, I don't like pizza full stop, but I got a bother knob... What? I got a bother knob co-worker who goes to get his slice of pizza and cuts a triangle out of the center of the pizza.
Slice? Get a slice.
Out of the center of the pizza. You need to stop hanging out with that guy.
That's a weird, weird choice there.
That's not a person I want to be a part of.
I will say this.
Also, who doesn't like pizza?
Well, I was going to ask you a question there, Phil. But...
Uh-oh.
Jimmy kicks Jay, was that?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be it.
1, 2. Oh, dos.
I didn't have pizza until I was about, I want to say about 16.
That's a long time.
Wasn't really like
pizza.
We had quite a.
Because you weren't allowed pizza? Because your family was against pizza?
Neither. I don't think
family hates Italians.
Yeah. Thankfully, none of these things. I don't think I wanted it very much. Right. I think I was a bit like. I think I conflated tomato puree with tomato ketchup for a lot of years.
Okay.
I think that was what it was. If I'm trying to reflect now what that was.
I can see that.
We were fairly like, it was like meat and 2 veg dinners, say 3-4 nights a week.
Yeah.
Then something like a spag ball, and then
Yeah. So
what I'm speaking is like a fairly, maybe not so much now, but like a British.
Oh, I was very much the same.
Yeah, like 80s, 90s, 90s now, where like you kind of there's maybe 3 or 4 set meals that you have in the week, and like we used to have a thing. This was like a money saving thing when we didn't have a lot of money. Was like we'd have a Sunday dinner, but my dad would plate up, like it was 3 or 6 more plates. So we'd have it as a Monday dinner and a Tuesday dinner.
Yeah.
It could be heated because I'd get in from school, and then my mum would get in from work at different times. All that sort of boring shit.
And then you get like the leftover soup.
Yeah.
That gets made in a massive vat and then frozen or whatever.
Stew, all that kind of stuff. So like a lot of that sort of all perfectly nourishing and healthy, but pizza and like we didn't go out to restaurants much or get like we didn't get we got fish and chips but not other takeaways.
Yeah.
We weren't really a takeaway house till I got to university, and I was like, I'm gonna live on these. Like
I remember the first time we went for Chinese and it was like, oh my god, this is a whole different world.
Like a sit down meal just never really happened. Like, and I think pizza was part of that. So like, wasn't like we went to pizza. Like me and my wife take the kids to pizza sometimes.
Yeah.
I never went to pizza as a kid.
Yeah.
It just wasn't
one
of the things.
Really. We went to a Chinese restaurant on our birthdays as like a treat.
Okay, yeah.
And that was that. That was it. Pretty much.
I think that was how I got into curry as my first, because we used to go to like for Indian meals, and that was why I quite liked curry. But it was seen as like a real treat.
Yeah, yeah.
And outlandish to be like,
And a very once in a blue moon, like this is a treat.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to win with that.
Yeah, this time.
This is the one. This is the one. Oh, it wasn't the one. God damn it.
How did he kick out, man?
How was your first pizza experience at 16 then?
It was really good. I had a meat feast. And it was, funnily enough, it was a greasy disc takeaway pizza. It was like was out drinking for somebody's birthday, I think. And at the point where we were like getting served and able to get silly drunk, underage, and then getting a takeaway. So it almost felt like not just a rites of passage in pizza, but a rites of passage in like going out and making stupid decisions. Yeah, it was good. But it was a takeaway one rather than a kind of quote unquote nice one. I'm not a pizza nonce as well. There's too much bullshit around pizza, isn't there? Like there's way too much culture around what is like the rules of what's a good pizza. Like I know like you've got to go for thin crust because that's the rules. Stuffed crust kicks ass. I love stuffed crust. There's more cheese. Like
what's wrong with more cheese?
What's wrong? Yeah, in the bread there's more cheese. Do you ever have it wasn't even that good. I just loved how there was loads. You ever have a Domino's double decadence?
No.
So you got like a thin crust, a layer of cheese, a thin crust placed on top of it, the pizza. And it's like, it didn't work. Like, it was too, like I can't describe the texture, but it was almost like, I don't know, it wasn't gloopy. So they'd obviously found a way to like cook it in such a way that the cheese
didn't like
glued them together. But it was almost too dry to work. But it was just like, look, there's so much cheese, so we'll do it.
So much cheese.
We're going to do it anyway.
I do have a weird spot soft spot for those, you know, the Chicago town, like the little mini microwavable pizzas.
Yes.
Got a massive soft spot
little
for
deep
those.
dish things,
Yeah. Don't know why, but there's something about them that's just like proper comfort food.
Ah, Chicago pizza as well.
Actual
shit.
Chicago pizza. Holy balls.
God, I mean, it's not pizza, is it?
No, it's not pizza at all. It's cake.
It's savoury cake.
It's 100% warm cake. But there's nowhere in the UK that does it.
No, you
and
can't.
I don't know why, but there's absolutely nowhere that does proper Chicago pizza in
You
the
would travel
UK.
for it, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You would travel for it.
I would 100% go back to Chicago specifically for pizza. It's ludicrous. Oh!
Get out of the ring. Oh dear.
Get out. Explode out.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's it.
So is that.
Oh.
Come on. See, so I'm saving him.
Yeah.
Not just a pretty face. Probably still won't happen. I don't know how you sell a haluva kick. Because you've got nowhere to go.
No.
You're in the corner.
It's a lot of trust, isn't it? Yeah.
It's like,
Turn yourself to
all
the side.
you've got is that.
and
That's
hope that-
literally it.
You want to think, obviously, that in a perfect world, he just nails, he just moves his leg, slaps his leg at the right point, just holds his foot,
Yeah.
body position and all that sort of stuff. But at very worst, it's like, at very best, it's got to feel like at least somebody's like a light slap.
Yeah.
And then it only gets worse from there,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
And he ain't coming in
Like,
slowly.
no.
Like, he puts everything into that
Yeah.
run. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That flash knee. Jimmy Uso from behind, sending Riddle to the outside. Kevin Owens.
Super kick.
Oh. Oh my God, what a bump.
Oh, Jesus, Kevin. Oh.
Oh. Oh my God. Your brother, not his.
Not his.
Oh.
Oh.
Beauty. That's a great line. Your brother, not
Yeah.
his. Is the bloodline back?
Is Jay gonna win it for them? No.
No.
And Sami trying to steal one here.
It's not stealing one, Cole. It's a wrestling movie. Dumb shit.
Riddle now legal.
Oh.
Tag by Solo. And of course, Liga Riddle has no idea. Riddle goes to throw Derek, but he doesn't realize Solo's the legal man.
Simone Spike.
Oh, is that it? I think you're right.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Exactly how I said,
Oh.
baby. That was really good.
Good
though.
stuff. Solo. And Jimmy's like, yeah,
Yeah, we won, guys. We did it.
What I missed?
What's up? What's up? Everything's okay, right? But we won. It's fine. We got you.
Bloodline do enough tonight for the tribal chief Roman Reigns, who returns Friday.
Riddle has taken a lot of L's since coming back. Do you think this is like one of them
Yes.
old-fashioned
Maybe.
eat shit until we tell you otherwise sort of thing? Like, you get your big comeback, but you're going to be taking a lot of L's.
Yeah.
Right.
Cheerleader for all things Bloodline, but even I have my doubts right now. The intensity in the eyes of Solo.
Row, I think is the words.
Oh. What's he asking to do? He's a. They're going to show a replay, then he's just giving Jimmy an instruction to do a thing.
Jey Uso is tagged by Solo. Boom! Throw Derek. Spike. You can count to 10. Night, Riddle.
Sailor Airman says, if the surprise roll-up is the most devastating move and the BT bomb is the least devastating move, what is the sometimes devastating move? So what's in the middle of Blue Thunder Bomb and surprise roll-ups?
Spear.
Yeah.
Because it's a common finisher. Roman has beaten the world with it. Lashley is even bigger than Roman and yet is less effective with it sometimes.
But you can also sometimes get hit by it 3 times and still kick out.
Yeah. Edge's is a running cuddle and he's won world titles with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yet the WrestleMania one on Jeff Hardy's maybe the best WrestleMania spot ever.
Yeah.
Like the spear.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, man.
Brian Carson, thank you very much, says, since you were surprised what suck it means, did you also know that the Sami kick just means hell of a kick?
Yeah, hell of a kick. I did know that one.
No, it's Haluva kick.
Oh, Haluva.
It's named after his mother.
Is it? Haluva Zane.
Haluva Zane.
You show that woman the respect she deserves. Haluva Generico herself. I didn't know that because I remember when he first debuted in NXT and it was quite hard to watch over here. It was televised, which I don't think it was in America by then, but it was on like Sky or something. Whatever it was that I needed, I didn't have. And I remember like waiting to get it and reading the results until I'd seen it. And I remember reading that the write-ups were putting like the hell of a kick. I thought, that's a hell of a kick.
It's a hell of a kick.
And then the commentators calling it the Haluva. Oh, all right then.
Sailor Airman back in there again, thank you very much. Says, when I was in school, a teacher said to me, you'll never get paid to stare out of a window all day. Shows what she knows. I've driven from coast to coast in Canada for my job.
Amazing.
Suck it,
Good work.
teachers.
Oh, good. Never
Just
let
goes to show you never need to listen to teachers.
Fail. Some teachers are great, but some of them have really bad advice sometimes and really
They
bad
really
messaging.
do. It's a bit weird,
like,
really, isn't it?
You remember the really good ones, but unfortunately you remember the bad ones too. I think
Yeah.
that's the reality of teachers, isn't it? It's an incredible job. Like, I couldn't do it.
No, God.
I don't have the mental strength, I don't have the physical strength, I don't have the fucking intelligence, quite
I
honestly.
worked in
but, like,
school for a while just doing IT stuff, and I would never, ever want to be a teacher. Holy hell.
I tutored for a college for 4 months. I was in between jobs for a while, but I'd had a degree and I was able to use some disciplines from my journalism degree for like some media tutoring at a college. But it was exactly at the point where the friend of mine who'd said, oh, well, why don't you come in and try this? Just do the teaching for like 3 or 4 months as cover. When he said, it's cool. If you want to stay at this though, now you're going to have to start like getting your qualifications.
Yeah.
And if you want to like be able to like, they're going to be going through assessment.
Yeah.
Without qualifications, you can't be putting kids through assessment. And I said, thank you for the 4 months. We're done here. Like, I was never not terrified.
Yeah.
Like, the kids it was college, it was like 16-year-olds, so it wasn't like, and I was only probably like 23, but they were there to learn the thing. It wasn't like they were unruly or anything.
It's a very different world to like high school or whatever.
Yeah, but it was still so intimidating, the pressure of failing them, you know, in any capacity, really.
Yeah.
It's hard enough being a parent and worrying about failing your own kids, let alone how you go to school. Teach them as well. But the bad ones were really bad.
Oh God, yeah, you definitely remember the bad ones.
Yeah. I love Imperium. I love them so much. I love where we're at with Gunther. But it was pretty fucking cool when all of a sudden he had to wear red and shit, wasn't it? It was like, he's wacky. Bring the colours back. We've never had white Imperium, I don't think.
We've never had white Imperium, that's the next one.
It was like, I had a hunch that it might happen at WrestleMania. White Gear Imperium. But yeah, that lovely navy blue. Oh God, I can't take this again.
More videos.
No, it's just this. I can't take seeing Cody lose.
So, Cody Brock. Well, we've only got 15 minutes left of my dream of a 3-hour show.
Sorry, yeah.
Doing alright though. Jeff Wirtz says, my teachers couldn't get me to stop talking about sports.
Okay.
And said I'd never get paid to talk sports the rest of my life. 7 years into being a sports broadcaster.
Oh,
Suck
amazing.
it, Mrs. K.
Amazing. I love stories like that. And like, one of the reasons I love them now, at like 38, is because I do this.
Yeah.
Like, teachers didn't tell me that, you're not going to what are you doing watching all that wrestling? You're never going to get working. No, teachers didn't say things like that.
Yeah.
Parents didn't. My folks loved that I had a hobby and an interest that I loved as dearly as wrestling.
Yeah.
But you didn't think you could get work in it, so you didn't even consider it. Nobody was saying it couldn't happen because nobody knew it would ever be a thing.
Yeah.
And I love that my entire youth wasn't wasted.
It is a very odd job that we do.
Because I threw everything into this before it existed as a line of work. I was doing it because I fucking loved it. So, like, very, very fortunate indeed. Yeah, it didn't... my wife and I actually were driving past what used to be the building for the local newspaper around here, one of the big ones. And we were sort of reminiscing because she did journalism for a while as well. Didn't do it as a job, but just had an idea that she might want to do it.
Yeah.
And we sort of reminisced about going to university and seeing this big building and thinking like, well, that could be the start if things work out as a, as a career and that.
Yeah.
And it's not even the building for the paper anymore. Because that that isn't like just papers are going, or like media is diversifying and all the rest of it. What used to be a ginormous building that needed to make a newspaper no longer needs to exist.
Yeah.
It's just the industry has changed in ways none of us could have ever predicted.
I did animation at uni, and I think my dad was just happy that I was going to uni full stop.
Yeah.
Because like my brother and sister had both not gone to uni.
Right.
So I think at that point it was just like, just do whatever you want. I don't care. Just go to university. Like one of you has to.
I want to see you in that cap and gown in 3 years.
You go through university. So I looked out there a little bit. But then even after that, I was like, because I was working in a school doing IT, and it's like, oh, it's good, solid, secure job. And then I told him that it's like, I'm gonna go move across the country to Newcastle, to a place I've never been before, and work for this company called WhatCulture, who do like pop culture and stuff. And I'm just gonna like make videos about wrestling. And he's like, but you're in a really good, like, steady job. Like, it's a job for life, that, Phil. I was like, yeah, I don't care. I'm off across the country.
Watch us try and make this a job for life.
Exactly, yeah.
Drag me out of this building, Mama.
And I showed you, Dad.
Yeah. Like Terry Funk promo. Forever! Forever! Yeah, very much the same.
He's fine with it now, by the way, I will say. Like, absolutely fine. I'm very happy that I'm doing something I love.
Yeah.
He does not understand it one bit.
No.
But he's fascinated by it.
Yeah. If and when... here comes the roller coaster, man. If and when, in any capacity, obviously, when we're covering All In, I know that's going to be a cool one for my dad. To be bragging to the neighbours about. My son's covering an event at Wembley. Oh, what is he covering? An event at Wembley. Like,
sold out event at Wembley.
Yeah, sold out event at Wembley.
In my soul.
Holy fuck, it's Cody Rhodes. Remember the four of us singing that in unison, unplanned, in Palace? Like, Miller included, because we were just in such shock. You've seen this jacket, by the way. He's had the Puerto Rico flag slapped across the back of it.
Excellent.
Puerto Rican nightmare himself. He's a man of every country.
Just sellotape that on there, that'll be fine.
You are my people! This week. I love him, man. He's such a freak. He's such
a freak.
Do you know what I think? I've been trying to rationalise the terrible decision they made at WrestleMania, and I can't and I won't. But something I've realised about Cody, and why a lot of people believe in this adversity bullshit, and why like a lot of people think, oh no, that was never the right time to finish the story and all the rest of it. He refuses to be like normal. As a performer, he just refuses to be normalised.
Yeah.
Like it's been like, I know he had the titty injury and that, but like, it's been a year. Like, it's realistically been about 6 months of regular Cody, right? Mm-hmm. And he just simply will not become a bland WWE superstar.
Yeah.
And when you have somebody like that, you put the fucking belt on them and you keep it there. But like, that's what's so fascinating, I think, is that like he doesn't, like even now, right? He hasn't got this belt, and he's been WWE'd and he's a loser, and he's not been a loser yet, and right now he's wearing this fucking crown of thorns of being a loser, and he could lose to Brock tonight, but he will turn up on Raw, just flatly refusing to be a normal guy.
Yeah.
It's like, so what do you want to talk about? I got my fucking ass kicked again. And by the end, it's like, you're going to be like rallied into like, well, what's your fucking dream this week, Cody? Like, there's something about him in this stage of his career, post, like, I would say probably 2018. Like, he found, I wouldn't say when he first left, there was definitely a sort of, remember like that like Top Gun jacket.
He went through a lot of different things in quite quick succession after he first left. He tried a lot out.
I think All In One was this moment where I was like, I will never ever be a normal wrestler again. Like, I'll be a VP, I'll be a boss.
I'll be Cody.
I'll be the Codyverse. Like, AEW was the most awesome product, and the only thing that was shit was him. But it was like, you had to watch it.
But it was different.
Yeah.
He stood
it was
out.
The Codyverse, wasn't it? Like and he's the one you put your belt on. God damn it! Like, that's the champion, isn't it? Like and the rationale now is like, oh well, didn't need a belt. He's big enough without it. It's like, both. That's how this business used to work.
Shout out to Jose Palomare, who says, I think Alexis Diana's super chat was skipped, so I scrolled back up and found Alexis Diana's super chat.
Oh, what a legend, Jose.
So thank you for that, because I had completely missed it. And sorry, Alexis Diana, but thank you very much for your super chat. So what do you all think the chances are of getting Simon on the card for AEW All in London? We never got Simon versus Sami Callihan in the WhatCulture Death Match in 2020. We never did get the WhatCulture Death Match. I still kind of want that to happen at some point, because I just think it'd be really funny watching Simon Miller wrestle Sami Callihan in the Death Match. Things we lost in the pandemic, starting number 1. But yeah, Simon Miller at All In.
Simon Miller in AEW, full stop, feels to us who know him well and love him like an inevitability.
It does, yeah.
Like, and that's based on nothing, by the way. This is not like we know.
This is our complete wild speculation.
Our friend that we want to achieve in life. That's all it is. Like,
it feels, I don't know. Cody quick.
Yeah.
It feels like Miller's on the cusp of something.
How could he not be?
How can he not be?
He's
worked his goddamn ass off.
Yeah. So we want it as much as anybody.
Soon, I don't know, but we want it as much as you guys do. And if I mean, All In's a big ask to have a random guy off the internet debut for AEW at Wembley Stadium, and quite a big ask.
Yeah.
Love it. Love this already. But yeah, desperately want it to happen for him. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Wherever it does, whenever it does.
Yeah.
Desperately want it to happen for him.
And we believe in him, and we believe it can as well. It certainly wouldn't be...
a guy that works that hard for that long deserves it. Mm-hmm. Really, really deserves it.
This match hasn't even started yet.
And he's got instant appeal. He's got like an inbuilt fan base. Does Simon give me an up signs? Every week, everywhere. All the time. Every week, every show. Like, WWE, AEW, whatever. And rightfully so as well.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Cody's a weird guy.
He's a freak, man.
Uh-oh.
There it is. That's what you were shooting for before, isn't it?
Disaster kick off the second rope. Lesnar down, back to his feet again. Cody gonna go for a second disaster kick. Brock Lesnar down to his knees.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Just quickly, Mr. Phoenix says, love hearing you guys talk about your job, all of you. You deserve every scrap of success and progress you've achieved. We're all incredibly happy for you, even the salty pineapple and the wet Dutch bread. Thank you very much, Mr. Phoenix. That's really nice.
We love doing it.
So we both got Cody.
Yes. So the night ends as a draw, doesn't it?
The night ends as a draw. Yeah.
The belt is in abeyance.
The belt is just where it is, on the floor.
On the floor.
Cody's belt.
It is.
This is legitimately
Cody
Rhodes'
held that belt.
He has held this belt.
What he finished that story,
didn't he? He did. He managed to finish that story.
He finished it by winning it and then finished another one by putting over Gabriel Kidd.
Yeah, finished it by losing it in a massive way and helping a guy out. What a dude. Cody Rhodes was amazing for us in WhatCulture.
I always go back to this, but it was the same night that Kirby won the title, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking your, like, other than this stream, your magnum opus, in my opinion. Like, just a incredibly beautiful bit of independent wrestling footage that I don't think gets. It's a Twitter thing. We don't talk about this enough. I'm going to share that footage one of these days. Gabriel Kidd winning the title on the same night as Martin Kirby winning the title.
Yeah.
The two shots in the way that that's filmed. I remember watching that at home because I worked here, so I had my biases, and I thought I'm going to keep that on in the background because I'm actually interested in the results.
Yeah.
And it was one of the bigger shows.
It was one of our biggest shows. Yeah, it's like 2,000 people or something.
And looked just amazing. Just really, really well shot and produced. Should be very proud of that.
Thank you. I am very proud of everything we did at WCPW. As mental as it was.
People want the one-off.
I want the one-off.
You see the whispers and you see the occasional, like, I'm not a part of it really, but we get tagged in it sometimes anyway.
Yeah.
And
it could happen. Just needs to get bloody Peter back on board. You listening, Peter?
Should we just try and book Wembley on the Saturday? They'll be setting a stage up anyway for All In, so it's like, well, just why are you setting it up?
You just make a bet with Meltzer when things happen. That's just how these. It's fine.
On that, let's just cause some more rampant speculation.
Hello.
Did you see the Progress running a show on the Saturday before All In? No, it's All In on Saturday or Sunday?
All In's on the Sunday.
They're running Saturday.
They're running 2 shows on the Saturday.
One of them's called It's Clobbering Time.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That is weird.
And they're not. I don't know if anybody's checked in or checked out with Progress either way, but they're not very much not the Progress of several years ago.
No.
It's gone through numerous rebrands and.
They're also doing all-in travel packages through their website.
Right.
Just saying. Just saying.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
They're also running a show with Defy on the Saturday before.
That's interesting.
That's interesting.
Simon Miller, another Progress guy.
Another Progress guy. That's interesting.
It's a lot of interesting things.
Not on the WWE network anymore.
No.
That's interesting.
Unlike CM Punk, who was like at Raw last week. So like...
Raw, Impact, basically anywhere.
Yeah.
AEW.
Everywhere other than the place he works. Oh.
Hello. Feels like he was going to hit him.
Whoa!
He just wanted to get it in the crowd.
Yeah. What a keepsake.
Cody, man. Even in the middle of a main event with Brock Lesnar, he's still like, I'm gonna throw this in the crowd.
Some fans getting this.
Some fans getting this, and they're gonna have a great time.
This one's up as well. What's happened to the ring? How long does it take to assemble a ring? A 20 by 20 ring?
Depends how many people you have, but like, it took us about an hour to get it from the van to fully set up.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it'd be, like, how many people for that?
8, probably.
Oh, fair enough. I thought it'd be longer than that. Looks quite complex.
It is. It's heavy. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Worst part of doing WCPW is setting up that goddamn ring.
Were there, you don't have to name names, but were there known skivers that would suddenly go missing when it was ring set up time, I can imagine. Oh yeah, I best go sort something or other and, yeah.
Yeah. The day I finally managed to convince them to just let me, I'll just set up all of the video stuff. Just don't make me touch that ring ever again. I was like, oh, this is the best.
Quite a unique,
the ring was such a pain in the ass.
Unique pressure as well because the guy's going to be bumping on it, and that's like your responsibility, isn't it? Yeah. Were there wrestlers that would do it as well, or typically were they not at WCPW?
Lower guys, yeah. It was mainly people who wanted to be on WCPW that set it up.
So like the ones,
like trainees and things. Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that were getting there were just going to get there after it was already done.
Yeah.
Oh,
hello. That feels like a hard way. Lesnar's gonna Lesnar.
Oh, man. Oh, that is some blood.
Yeah.
This show has been something else. Has the ref not got to put the gloves on? What's the deal here? He's checking he's all right. I don't know if that is a blade job, but he's gone in deep, maybe.
If he's done it, he's done it real well, because that was quick after hitting the thing. He had that in his hand ready.
Yeah.
Lesnar's face is a crimson mess, and now Cody Rhodes targeting.
Oh, wow.
Cody's going for it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Cody's feeling it. Has he always only ever used one foot on the ropes when he does his springboards? That feels really weird.
The disaster kick always, because he kicks and spins, doesn't he?
But
so
he
like
kicks with the same foot that he jumps off.
Yeah.
It just feels weird to me. Don't know why.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Is this it? Oh, please let this be it. Please,
oh
please.
My God.
This is so awesome if this is it.
Look at Brock's face there.
Oh, yes. Come on.
Oh my God.
Oh! This Backlash is better than Night 2 of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Like, and I think that card had my match of the year on that triple threat. Next level. I don't know, fella.
If Cody won at WrestleMania this year, it would have been the best WrestleMania of all time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not like alone in thinking
definitely.
that.
They've not mastered the Night 1, Night 2 balance yet.
Yeah.
Night 1's such a party.
Yeah.
And Night 2 never quite captured. Like, it's 3 now, and it's been the same every time.
Yeah.
Night 1's had a magic that Night 2 hasn't been able to replicate. But across the whole thing, definitely. He wins and open and shut. Look at the blood. Holy shit.
Look at his face, man. F5 from Brock is just so effortless, isn't it? It's just, whatever, up you go, down we go.
Brock's such a perfect wild card guy, isn't he? Because, like, in a real sense, rather than just a kayfabe one. Because when he doesn't care, you're getting nothing.
Yeah.
But, obviously, committed to the project here, whatever the project is.
Yeah.
Maybe once upon a time this was a WWE title match, and oh fuck me, paper towels? Are you kidding me? But like, when he commits, like when he was, remember selling the diverticulitis for Finn Balor?
Yeah.
Like.
Look at his face,
oh,
man.
God damn.
Fucking pro that he is as well. Look how high up his head is.
Yeah.
I'm getting this on camera, goddammit. This is getting on camera.
You're shooting me from behind, keeping it at a distance, but I'm going to do my best to get blood on this camera. Like, they refuse to go in on his bloody eyes at the moment, haven't they? But like...
But he got it on hard cam, which is a thing that he...
Yes!
Oh, yeah!
Nearly bumped himself on the steps.
He did. That was great.
Thank God. I'm so relieved.
I know. And you know what you were saying earlier? If Brock, the wild card, somehow manages to make it onto the SmackDown side of the roster and Cody wins the other side, they could 100% run that back at Night of Champions. I mean, again...
Don't celebrate Cody on your arse on the ramp.
It's Cody going for the shit belt. But, but you could absolutely run that back at some point down the line.
I wish you could celebrate in the ring. I don't like running away, like celebrating. Fubar.
Fubar. Yeah. I didn't change the graphic, did I? God damn it. Son of a... There we go.
He's away.
Got there.
Cody's already gone. See you later, Cody.
He's off.
Hard out. I was only off that, like, seemingly like a little cut, but it's just deep, isn't it? I think he must have, like, nicked himself and done it quite hard. But I don't know, maybe not.
No idea. It was so quick after the move, though, is the thing.
Yeah.
He must have had it ready in his hand to just go, if he did. Don't know. That was really fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that. That was a really good show.
Do you see the TikTok that somebody made? Like the WrestleMania one?
Yeah, I'm
Holy
all
shit.
over that shit.
That was amazing, wasn't it? Like how they make these things.
Yeah.
God damn.
Their production team is insane.
Like back in Stamford as well. Like there's nothing that's done in the truck. It's like you got to get it sent over there, and then like how they slice it and dice it and stuff. And
yeah. And literally that match is just finished, so they're editing that match right now.
Right
put
now.
on the end of this.
Yeah.
Genuinely
Brock was just in there. Brock's
genuinely
entrance was just
incredible. Well, that was WWE Backlash.
The power is Backlash.
The power is Backlash. That was a really good fun show.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed
Kicked
that.
ass.
Have we missed any super chats before we go? I don't think so, but thank you everyone for joining us.
Great night.
Like we say on all these things, like literally, without you, we wouldn't get to sit here and watch Backlash and get paid for it. It's really, really good.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very, very much. You can still get your wrestling vintage shirts. There is some, if you go to the link in the description below, it's wrestlingvintage.com. You can go over there, you can get 15% off everything right now if you want to buy something. But anyone who has super chatted, or if you super chat right now this second, you will get entered into a prize draw for 2 different prizes. So one person will win 2 of these shirts, one person will win 1 of them, and both of them will get free shipping to anywhere in the world along with it, obviously, as well. So yeah, go check out wrestlingvintage.com, and thank you very much for them for supporting us for the stream again.
We've got What Went Down coming shortly after this stream wraps. Me and Phil will be recording that. That'll probably as well, I think I can sneak it up on the podcast feed tonight. Yeah. So you'll get a podcast review of that. Bit of a strange week, we should say, for the content in general. We've got fucking stupid monarchy. Yeah, so there's a bank holiday on the Monday.
Some old dude has messed everything up, basically.
Yeah. So you won't have your usual Monday stuff from us because our offices will all be shut. But normal service will be resumed on Tuesday. Just a little bit of a heads up there. But Sunday will still be Sunday.
Sunday's still fine. Miller's still an absolute machine, so he will be doing ups and downs tomorrow.
All your Backlash
so
stuff will be out there.
So you'll still get all of that. So make sure you look out for that. And yeah, like I say, thank you very much for joining us. Whether you've super chatted, whether you've commented, whether you've just lurked in the background, whatever it is, thank you very much. We literally couldn't do this without you.
And we hopefully will see some of you at Double or Nothing in Las Vegas.
And if we don't see you in Double or Nothing, we'll see you in All In
in
London. We're going everywhere, baby. WhatCulture World Tour. Why the hell not? Now we've got to find the button to end the stream.
But we will see you soon. Thank you very much.
Hang on, keep talking.
All right, I've got to keep vamping. I'll keep vamping, all
right. I know we built to a big finish there, but I've got to find the thing.
That's all right.
Okay, here we go. I've got a button. Ready?
Yeah. See you soon.
Bye.